I mean... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to... Hi guys, how you doing? Oh wait, no, I forgot to open up the stream with the right word. Fuck! There we go. I did it. I am professional streamer. I have cussed. You can all clap and laugh now. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Cause, I mean, I don't know, man. It's starting to get to the point in, like, temperature where, fuck you, Jelly. But yeah, welcome to the stream, dads. How you doing? Hi, Shadow Ninja. Hi, Jelly. Yeah. Alright. Today we'll be playing more Nina Aquila. I'm just sort of figuring things out right now. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits, Jelly. Hi, Joyful Cucumber. How you doing? Alright. Hey, guys. Welcome to the Strom. Welcome to the Rooftop. How do I become a mod? I don't take mod applications. Pretty much, I don't think I'm going to be taking them for a long enough time. Don't worry about it. Hi, Kamja-chan. Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's me, Noona. Welcome to the Rooftop. I'm your morally ambiguous older sister from the Rooftops. Oh, Dad, she's pretty. You want to hold her hand? Are you imagining a family with her right now? Are you imagining you being with her for a very long time? Jelly, are you imagining that you're holding her hand and then 30 years from now you're going to have multiple kids, you're going to grow old together, and then eventually die, leaving an inheritance for your children? We're going to have... Are they going to have two eyes, or are they going to have one, like Nina? Getting warmer and we have a flood warning. Oh boy, Dad, don't die. Make sure, fuck the kids. They ain't getting shit. I want inheritance. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The most we can do is be leeches to our parents, right? Please give inheritance. I want inheritance. But yeah, last time we finished chapter 2. We figured out the fucking card game was actually made with magic and stupid bullshit, and it turns out that there's people who are pretty fucking insane. And also some guy ordered a hit, or some dude pretty much ordered his magical Yu-Gi-Oh card to fucking kill a guy in bed. You're gonna go get some sody pop from the store? Are you gonna come back with the sody pop, or are you just gonna leave the kids and Nina Aquila to rot and die, Dad? Are you okay? You can swim. You have the kayak on the second floor with you. Dad, I hope nothing gets damaged. That'd be kind of fucked. But yeah, we started off with chapter 3. Am I ever going to play MGS5? I might do a playthrough of Phantom Pain, but I don't know if I'll end up doing not Phantom Pain, Ground Zeroes. I actually don't really like Phantom Pain that much, but I really do want to do like the rest of the Metal Gear Solid series. MGS3 is my favorite game of all time, and I have never done MGS2 on European Extreme difficulty, so I kind of want to try doing that and do like a big boss run. Do you see I'll be back? I don't see it. I see BRB, but hey, Dad, I'm an unintelligent child. LTBH. Oh, well, that makes me sad. Dude, MGS3 is so good. Also, Phantom Pain is like, I don't know, man. Phantom Pain is like, I have mixed opinions on it. It plays really fucking well, don't get me wrong, right? It is really good, right? Don't get me wrong. But like, I think as a Metal Gear game, it's not what I personally want out of an MGS game, right? And that's, like I said, like the game is fucking great, but like, I really think the series peaked at 3. And I'm also just, I might be biased because I've also played this game for fucking forever. You just played Snake Eater for a long time, if that's the name of it. Yeah, that was 3, right? I have unironically beaten Snake Eater about like 60 times. I know where pretty much every item is, every major item that isn't like an ammo pickup, right? So yeah, my stepmom always told me to never play in the road. Right, what am I doing? Last time we watched Initial D happen, and there's apparently a crash. Alright. You're still here? Everyone seems to have left already. Trey and Ryoko haven't called, or come back this way yet. I'm heading home soon, but I wanted to wait a little bit longer for them. Okay. Do I just sit here then for a little while, or? You respect my opinion? Thanks, Dad. I respect yours. Like I said, I really like MGS5. It's just... What is it? Wait, what? But yeah, I really like MGS5. I just think that as a Metal Gear game, it leaves a lot to be desired, right? Your parents told you to play in traffic. I mean, yeah. I guess it's nothing to do with us. Let's get going. Sure, that's a good idea. And off we go. We're gonna wake up tomorrow to people getting murdered and killed. Alright, very nice. We came all that way and didn't even get a hot dog. You got anything to eat? Dylan, does Nina ever look like someone that has food to ever eat? She sleeps in the fucking office. You got some Chinese takeout back in the fridge in the office. Oh yeah? Wait, when is it from? Was it Tuesday? You've got to think about it, then it's too long. Want to split it? You okay if I crash at the office? You can take the sofa in the lobby, and we'll split it. Alright, cool. You got some food under the seat? Hell yeah. So the Ryoka person, you knew her? Yeah. So, I don't want to talk about it. Still, she looked kind of agitated. Think those guys who raced tonight are going to be okay? I hope so. But that ambulance was driving pretty fast. Oh boy. Oh shit, a save point already? Oh fuck, we barely even started the save game. Who actually brings food with them? It depends, right? Some people I've met like to carry around like protein bars and stuff. I have, you know, I've brought around like protein bars before when I like travel. Yeah. But like, I don't know. Have you guys, I mean, I'm glad that I'm hygienic enough to throw away food that is fairly old, right? I'm not the kind of individual that leaves food sitting in the fridge for more than a week, probably. Aquila, Defense and Law Offices, January 6th, 7:21 a.m. Or at least when it comes to, like, more perishable items, like, I don't know, vegetables. You always carry nuts, you love almonds and eat them all the time. Yeah, hangs over easy. I am a big fan of keeping, like, non-perishable food on you at all times. Or not at all times, but, like, carrying them with you. No, man, I'm just going to eat a fucking snake off a tree. That's very true. You can do that, right? I don't know. Go into the woods, grab a rabbit by its chest cavity, and just fucking bite into it. Fine, just some toast. Man, Nina's like my fucking, what is it? Nina's like my fiance. My fiance is a really fucking heavy sleeper, and it's really funny because I have unironically spent hours trying to wake her up in the past. I think someone's at the door. Dylan, why are you... I crashed on the couch last night, remember? Want me to take care of it? Tell them to come back at 9. What if it's something urgent? Then at 9, it'll be even more urgent. I'll go see what they want. You have MREs you carry with me? Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense with, like, hiking. Sorry, but we normally open it. You're the people who were up at the Spire last night, right? You defended the hot dog guy? Hey, Dad, you have news, but you can't drop it without trauma dumping? I mean, I don't know, Dad. It's fine. I mean, now that you've warned me, do you wanna tell me what your trauma is? You okay? Do you need a share? Are you alright, Dad? Where the fuck did you get MREs? You can honestly get them off, yeah, there's like surplus stores. There's a few overpriced MREs off Amazon. I think MRE Mountain, right? Yeah, there's a few websites online that have MREs. One of your best friends had a stroke and is on life support. Oh, fuck! Yeah! oh, okay. I mean, that's still pretty bad, Dad. Oh, fuck. My best friend had a stroke, let's fucking go! No, but that's pretty unfortunate to hear, Dad. I wish them well, I guess, right? Fuck, I know. It's not the best way to... Yeah, Dad, I hope your friend's dad is okay. What a shit Thursday. Yeah, what a way to go. Were you close to their father? You mean Terry? Terry Scrub? Yeah, we represented him in court. What kind of lawyer dresses like a northern biker? No, I'm a PA. The attorney here is Nina Aquila. This is Aquila Defense and Law. We open at 9! Maybe just tell me why you're here. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty, yeah, I don't know. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with anyone in my family having a stroke yet. PA isn't personal. Yes, personal assistant. Dylan is just a lackey that sorts papers and cleans the office. Nina? Hey! What? I'll take care of our guest while you get up. You're gonna want to hear this. Oh, shit. Someone fucking died. Alright, let's get started. I don't believe it. Neither did I at first, but it's true. The Ace of Spades? Last night she was fine, but then... Whoa. Has this ever happened before? Once, apparently, but it was a really long time ago. What's going on? What happened? It's about Clara. Dylan, who is this guy? Oh, right. Ren, this is Nina Aquila. She's an attorney and the proprietor of Aquila Defense and Law. Nina, this is Stan Renson, or Ren to his friends. He's a roster racer, right? We saw him at the parking lot last night. Bike man case, let's fucking go. Yep. Yeah, so there is an illegal driving ring. You have to at least the God tier music. Yes, it does. No. All the MGS games usually have really good fucking music. Or at least most of them, right? MGS4's soundtrack is kind of hit or miss. But, like, yeah, I mean, MGS5 has some fucking amazing music. I really love the MGS5, like, main theme, too. But that being said, Joyful Cucumber, thank you for the Make P redeem, to which I say, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I really like, Snake Eater soundtrack, MGS2 soundtrack, like, still have some of my favorite video game tracks in almost anything, so, yeah. And Metal Gear Rising, oh yeah, no, for sure, Metal Gear Rising is, like, pure testosterone, like, oh my god, I could lift to that, and I would be able to break every personal record listening to the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, but yeah. Yep, in fact, Ren is the Jack of Diamonds. We're the youngest team on the mountain, and at least we have the newest members. In that case, it's pretty clear you're very upset, but you haven't actually explained why you're here. It's because... Nina, Clara Mass died last night. Let me guess, during the race, the one for which we were at the start line? That's right, the Ace race. And from what you said while I was walking over, I'm guessing this Clara person is one of the aces. The Ace of Spades. Not just that, she went into last night's race to defend the title of Joker. She was our leader. More than that, she was like the soul of our whole group. Hi, 15. Welcome to the Strom. How you doing today? Who is Redman? He's a mechanic. At least I think he's a mechanic so far. So last time, to catch you up to speed, right? We attended a illegal driving like race thingy that they do in like the mountains, right? We were hanging out. There's 4 teams. We watched the start of the cars go off, and it turns out that one of the cars got into an accident, and one of the fucking lead racers fucking died, right? And we went, let's fucking go. And this red man is telling us what's happening, and he's also crying, and it seems like it was pretty close. So how did it happen? That's just it. No one seems to know. All I want to find out, but Keisuke's wing app message was very clear. Keisuke Akagi, the Ace of Diamonds. He said I should only turn up at the police detention center with the lawyer who defended the hot dog guy. That's you, right? It is, but you say this Keisuke is at the police detention center, so he's looking for representation? Well, he wants to see you. I have to assume that's the reason why. Then that's going to be a problem. Yeah, what Nina means to say is that we need to have a little conference at Tornado PA. In the kitchen. Dylan and I... Now. Can I get money? Remember, never take a job unless you're promised an exorbitant amount of money, and only if they give you half. Imagine only being known as the hot dog guy. Yeah, pretty much, right? Imagine being like so much of a fucking manlet that your presence... Okay, the hot dog guy is like 4'11", right? You have to imagine being that much of a short manlet that you are so little of a presence to other people that you are just known as hot dog guy, right? You do not have a name. You are hot dog guy. What are you doing? I'm trying to handle him gently. You're trying to refuse to help him. You've been doing this to potential clients for weeks. Being ridiculous. I don't do that to everyone. Oh yeah? What about those boys who came in with that problem with their school volleyball team? Or that cat who was worried someone was copying his recipe from Magical Beans. I mean, or that blonde brunette who owned the gun shop after some praying their muscle car. Hey, that's a Gunsmith Cats reference. Oh, that's cute. I like this. Adorable. 10 out of 10. So what if I'm turning people away? We're already in the middle of a case. Anya's! That's the last time I checked. The sign on the door says Aquila, Defense and Law. You know, we talked about this. It's your case, the gun shop case. Oh god, if only we represented them, Dad. Nina, we talked about this. I can stretch our budget, but I won't keep the lights on forever. We're circling the drain right now when it comes to cash flow. Has it really gotten that bad? Put it this way, we can look into Anya's case, but if we don't help this guy, there's gonna be no one's name on the door in a month. Plus, how do you drink water? Do you suck it or does it flow into your mouth? It flows into my mouth. I have never ever once thought about how I drink water. Dad, do you need help learning how to drink water? You put the cup to your mouth. I mean, I guess you can slurp it, right? Like, or I guess you can pour it. I don't know, man. Am I sharing the drink with someone else? If I'm sharing the drink with someone else, I'll let it flow into my mouth. But like, how do I attract these people? I don't know, man. I attract a lot of people that ask questionable questions. I drink water like I'm pouring it on the ground, but gulp it. Fuck. Oh god, I think you don't just absorb it. He really needs our help. Yeah, he does seem particularly upset. Was he good friends with this Clara person? From what I understand, he'd barely even spoken to her. I guess he's just a sensitive soul? I'll say. Mr. Renson? Yes? We're prepared to go and meet with Keisuke if you could introduce us. You mean he'll represent them? Him? What was that? Sorry, slip of the tongue. It's been a rough night. Naturally, but no, I can't agree until I agree to represent him until I've spoken to him. I need to know more about what happened. Let's head over to the police detention center. Thanks. Hi, Nutmeg. Welcome to the Strom. How you doing? How's existence? How do you drinkles your wattis? How does you drinkles your wattis from your moog? I'm speaking idiot again. How do you drink water? Do you slurp it? Do you absorb it? Do you pour it into your... Dad, I'm going to detention. I have never once been in detention in my life in high school, mostly because of the fact that I was afraid that I have been suspended. I was suspended twice in high school, which is pretty funny to think about. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I've gotten suspended because I told a girl I was gonna slit her throat in high school, which is like really fucking funny now that I think about it. Oh god. Let me drink water through your wrist. Oh, that's very true. Alright. And then holy paste, yeah. So yeah, I told a girl that I would slit her throat back in high school, and then I got suspended for like a day. You're so stupid. Are you sure you're okay, Dad? And then the second time I was caught stealing a calculator from someone, and I got suspended for 2 months, and I did nothing but stay at home and play Counter-Strike. So, yeah. Shadow Ninja, you have to understand, I'm not a very smart individual, and I was a really stupid kid, so you slipped in the bathroom and fell on your ass. Your ass hurts now. Dad, did you have a bathroom did you have a helmet for your bathroom? Police detention area, January 6th, 9:05 a.m. Okay, time to meet this Keisuke person. Yeah, about that. What? I assume that's Keisuke Akagi? And... are we representing 3 people? Boss! Boss, here she is, the lawyer who defended the hot dog guy. I'm Nina Aquila, defense attorney, and this is my PA, Dylan Merlo. Hi. TBH, school sucks. It really does. School's fucking dumb. Right? There's supposed to be helmets. Nutmeg, this is a reference to a person who is long gone from the streams. A person who is very questionable and, dare I say, questionable intelligence. But he mentioned that when he was a kid, he had to wear a helmet in the bathroom. Time till she's described as a pirate. Yeah. And it described Nina Aquila as a pirate, any percent speed run. Alright, looks like Ren came through. And that remains to be seen. These are the people who pulled Terry Scrub out of a high-profile murder case, a pirate cosplayer, and a northern biker. Hey! Don't rise to it, Dylan. I expected better. He's just joshing you, right, boss? Well, alright. Send them all to jail, Dad. Yeah, alright, yeah, we're gonna get a guilty verdict on this. Okay, Keisuke, was it? Keisuke Akagi, the Ace of Diamonds. Right. this high and mighty bit you're doing, if you want my services, you can start by checking that at the door. No one browbeats me from within an interrogation cell. My time is valuable, and at the moment, you're not paying for it. Ha! I like her. She's direct. Okay, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, as a night in detention is difficult on anyone. But if I came down here to meet one person. Can someone explain what's going on? Why is Make P out of stock? Dad, what are you talking about? Someone just redeemed it like 10 minutes ago. You can't redeem it? I'm sorry. If it makes you feel a little better, I want you to listen to this. Fuck, I just almost choked on water. You had the classroom evacuate because you fucked up in chemistry, but you didn't get in trouble, not on purpose. Oh yeah, that's fun. Because people spam it, yeah. No, Mick, don't take this from me! You stole it! Alright, yeah. Alright, less time than expected. Sippy. Of course. Well, there's 3 of us. That's kind of self-evident at this point. No, I mean, all 3 of us were arrested last night at the same time. I'm Hank Castle, the Ace of Hearts. I've already made myself known. And this is... cut her some slack. We're all a bit shaken up. She's Jocelyn Montefiore, the Ace of Clubs. At least that's introductions out of the way. Nutmeg, I'm so... You sound really distraught. Do you need a pat on the head? Do you need help? Do you need to be pat on the head? Are you alright? Do you need help? Do you have brain damage? Absolute sadness. Very much so. I'm sorry that I can't make pee for you. At least that's introductions out of the way. Next is a difficult question. We didn't kill Clara Mass, if that's what you're about to ask. And to be frank, I still resent the fact that we were arrested. Jocelyn seems quiet. Let's make a mental note of that. Okay, well, before we do anything, I need to fill in the blanks. My associates and I were up at the Spire last night to support Terry's new hot dog business. While we were there, we saw the start of your race, and later we were leaving the mountain, we saw a squad car and an ambulance. The next thing we know, Ren here. You're off to make chicken noodle soup, Dad? Dad, I hope it's not the Campbell chicken noodle soup. Dad, suffering is my hobby. Dad, I'm gonna bully you. I'm gonna bully you and make you the big sad. I'm gonna go over to the Philippines. I'm gonna push you to the ground. I'm gonna fucking stomp on your stomach. I'm gonna make sure that your legs are broken by the time you get back up. And that's me. The next thing we knew, Ren is beating down the door at the office. You want to know what happened in between, I presume? That's right. The best way to do that is for me to speak to each of you. Dylan, Ren, I'm gonna need some room. Okay, boss. Have a good soup time. Good soup. Is that a TikTok meme? Right? Like, I hear good soup around the internet, or from, like, you know, normies a lot. Local VTuber threads chat harshly and often. Of course. Why? What kind of individual would I be if I wasn't threatening you 24/7? Huh? Hank, can I call you Hank? Go right ahead. What happened? Why did the police bring you guys in? Truthfully, it was because of Ryoko. She's on the warpath. Ryoko, I don't understand. It all happened so fast. Clara was just sitting there, dead. Still in the driver's seat of her Mitsuyoda. When she didn't seem to be moving, Keisuke and I pulled her out of the car. And that's when Ryoko and Trey turned up. That must have been difficult to explain. Clip the casual stream Noona swats chat, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I jokingly say fucked up, like, things to, in chat, to the point where, like, I 100% expect the FBI to break into my apartment one day and kill me. I feel like Monsoon runs on memes. I am meme. The memes. Memes, the DNA of the soul. You'll be good soup. You're gonna drink me up. Nutmeg, that's a little dirty. And if I have something to say to it, I'm gonna be very upset if you continue this line of questioning. There's an understatement. There was an argument while I tried CPR on Clara, but there was no bringing her back. And you say that Ryoko reacted to this particularly badly? From what I understand, Ryoko and Clara's last conversation was an argument. I guess the sight of Clara like that must have been too much for her to bear. And so when the police arrived, Ryoko said they should arrest us. Under the circumstances, I can't say I blame her. Hank seems like a pretty reasonable guy. He doesn't seem to be holding back, but he hasn't explained how Clara died. Yummy bloods. Dad, I'm gonna make sure that my insides I'm gonna make sure that my clogged arteries you choke on them. Alright, progressive soup is better than Campbell's soup. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I haven't had canned soup in a really long fucking time. I mean, I haven't had much soup in general. What is it? You're gonna say concussion? That's your call? Yeah, probably. I mean, she probably died probably died like smacking her face on the driving wheel. Jocelyn, can I call you Joe? Joe, I know it might be difficult, but I need to know more about what happened. Jocelyn, we need to talk to her. Jocelyn! Hey! Are you blind? She's clearly in shock. I just can't believe it. Clara. It's okay, Joe. Try to relax. No, that's right. Jocelyn's practically in shock. It seems very genuine. Campbell's chunky soup, though. Dad, I haven't bought Campbell's soup in fucking ages. I've had progressive, like, clam chowder in the past year, but, I mean, I don't know, man. The sodium content in those fucking canned soups is so fucking abysmally high. I'm just like, wow. Dealing with grief can be really quick for some, delayed for the others. Yeah, no, for sure. I think if you watched a good friend of yours die in a fucking car accident in front of you, I think you have a pretty good excuse to be in shock, you know? Keisuke, can I call you Keisuke? You can. So, work backwards. Why were you arrested? Because we were standing over Clara's dead body when Troy and Ryoko appeared. Yeah, that'll do it. We were the only ones nearby, and normally there were onlookers along the track, but it was so cold last night it was deserted. Obviously, they wanted to know what was going on, but we didn't have an immediate explanation. Both Trey and Ryoko were furious. We were still arguing when the police and ambulance turned up. Ryoko was distraught. She insisted that the three of us were arrested. If that makes sense, too. Trey and Ryoko drove off, then we saw those emergency vehicles drive by after a little while after. But that still leaves out how Clara died. So, how did Clara die? We, or should I say I, don't know. Once we were arrested, we were separated. This is the first chance we've had to confer about what happened. I want to hear Frank and Jocelyn's take on it because my own memories are lacking. Huh. Now I have a better understanding of how you got here. This is the difficult part. All three of you were standing over Clara's body when the police turned up. How did Clara die? I mean, it was so quick. Okay, go back to the last time you saw her alive. Walk me through it. Oh shit. Joe, Blade Runner 2049, you look like a good Joe. We set off from the Rostro Vista parking lot as foursome. For the Ace race, we saw your cars at the start line. There were 4 of us, which was weird. Normally the races are 1v1, but it's a very close season, so it was the only way to settle things. It was cold. There was ice all over the road. Then what happened? PSA, be careful when driving. There was some rubbing, light impacts between our cars. And actually, wasn't it Clara doing most of that? You're right. Strange. Is that unusual? For us, no. For Clara had a very clean style of racing. It's not like her to be in the middle of the pack trading paint. And she didn't she fall behind? We were coming up to the second hairpin, and I lost sight of her car. You didn't lose sight of anything. Clara turned off her headlights. I figured it was some kind of strategy. With her lights off on a dark part of the road, it'd be hard to block and overtake. But I was in second place going into the corner, so I didn't have time to concentrate on that. What happened next? I heard something. Heard what? Sound of an impact. And that's when it happened. You're gonna go? Nutmeg, you're leaving me? Nutmeg, you're leaving me? What the fuck? Stop! Don't leave! I'm going to cry. I'm going to legitimately have a fucking temper tantrum. I'm kidding. Go have fun. Go take a nap. You have to get your tooth extracted? Oh, yummy. Dad, I hope it's not painful. Don't hurt yourself. Make sure to take as much anesthetic as possible in order to make it like as very comfortable. Make sure you're as high as possible. Make sure they put you on laughing gas as you go under to take it out. I don't fucking know. How does mouth surgery work? I still have to get my wisdom teeth removed. Clara passed us. How? I've been trying to work it out all night, but I've got no answer for you. I didn't even hear it or see it, but when we rounded the second hairpin, she had passed us. Her car was... Flora had come off the road and smashed into the roadside verge, so it was an accident. It looked bad, so we all stopped to see if she was okay, but I could tell something was wrong. We tapped on her window, but there was no answer, so we opened the door. And there she was, dead. No, Dad, wisdom teeth make you wise. Don't let the government remove them. Yeah, no, that's fair. You're right, 15. I gotta make sure that I keep my wisdom teeth in so that I have all the fatherly advice that I can give to my children in the future. It's only general anesthesia. Yeah, I know. But, like, it's all about taking as much of it as possible to the point where it's a lethal dose, am I right? I don't know. I hate to ask for the grim details, but it looked like a head impact. I'm no doctor, though. So we checked her pulse. Hank tried CPR. She was definitely gone. And you know the rest. Alright, so we got a concussion. Alright. Wow, this is terrible. I thought it might be bad, but show us some decorum, Ren. Everything's gonna work out. Actually, Keisuke, your associate is wise to be concerned. We didn't kill Clara. You were all taking part in an illegal, unsanctioned street race. I hate to hit you with the reality bat here, but the court takes a dim view of that kind of thing. Even if it was an accident, the prosecution suggests you three are, in part, responsible. You can fix this, right, Miss Aquila? It's going to be difficult. I can pay you. For representation? Yes. Nina, let me think, Dylan. Put it this way, if we can look into Anya's case, but if we don't help this guy, there's going to be no one's name on the door in a month. I wish I hadn't turned away those boys in their volleyball thing. Hank, Keisuke, even Jocelyn. I think they're all being truthful. They were rivals, but I don't believe any of them meant Clara any harm. Anya, would you take their case if you were in my shoes? I think you would. Alright. Time for my ID. Eye patch. What do you expect me to do with this? I guess that's the wrong item. Alright. Mr. Akagi, I formally accept your request for representation. Don't forget me, I want in on this too. Of course, Mr. Castle, if you want to hire my services, in fact, you want to be represented as a group, it would make things easier to... I do not wish to be represented. I'm sorry, what? What? You heard what I said. Joe, I know you're upset, but... My accent really comes and goes. That was sudden. That's what you're worried about? We need to present a united front, or it might make us look guilty. Nate, is there anything you can do? Sorry, guys, but no. As much as I share your concern, I can't compel her to accept legal counsel. If she refuses, that's her choice to make. Maybe I can talk to her later. She might change her mind once things have sunk in a little bit more. Well, both of you have formally hired Aquila Defense and Law to represent you in court. That means we need to get moving while you guys sit tight. You gotta try and build a case before the trial tomorrow. It's a long drive back up to the Spire. Wait! No? When we were arrested, the police took our cars. They'll be at the police impound. Where's that? I know. It's to the south across the river by the airport. Great, let's get going. Alright, cool. So we got a case. It's we got people fucking dead. People think that it's a murder. Why does everybody think it's a fucking murder? It can just be like a fucking, like, accident. I don't know, man. Right? People die in cars all the fucking time. It's a metal coffin on wheels. Alright, it's a fucking submarine that has wheels and goes on the ground and rolls instead of fucking just, like, I don't know, flying, I guess, right? Police vehicle impound, January 6, 11:45 a.m. I mean, have you ever thought about the fact that, like, I don't know, I can literally, you think it was a motorcycle? Dad, no, they're driving cars. It's an initial D reference. You sure this is the place? Yep, there's off airport parking lot, basement level. This is the police impound. Did you know about this? I had to collect something a few years back. Right. Let's just sidestep that. Let's see if we can check out the Ace's cars. Hello. I'm here to see some cars. Ah, yes, my car is a 4,000-pound machine of death. Oh, fuck, my phone. It's a car thingy running on mini explosions. Don't get me started on airplanes. Yeah, exactly. Right? Why the fuck would you ever think... Why would you ever think to trust a car, right? I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you're going neck and neck on the highway, right? You're going down the expressway, right? You're going 80 miles per hour because, I don't know, you say, fuck it. I'm gonna be cool. Airplanes are stupid. There's submarines that fly and they have wings, All right? The fuck are you gonna crash into? The Twin Towers? Oh man. Shit. God, I have a terrible fucking explain. I'm here to see some cars. There's no entry to the impound without authorization. Do you have anything that grants you permission to be here? Yeah, here. I'm a defense attorney. Some of my clients' cars are here. Another lawyer. Another? Hey, don't I know you? You were at the casino. Just hold on while I check you in. This is Leon Skennedy. I'm here to let a pirate into the impound. How come the impound is at the airport? I heard it had to do with covering up some suspicious construction. Another conspiracy? Edgy to my tags? Is that even a tag in Twitch? Here. No, that's not a tag. You almost got into a few wrecks doing 140. Oh man, you squeaked. That was funny. Thanks, Dad. You almost reverted to the not server humor. I mean, hey, I feel like 9/11 jokes are not as edgy as people think they are. It's been almost 20 fucking years, 21 fucking years. Okay, real talk. Back in high school, we were at like an assembly, and it had to do with, I don't know, I think it was like a cop who gave like the presentation. And it was really fucking stupid because I was browsing the internet, right? Like, I made all stupid sorts of dumbass jokes because I was an unfunny kid, right? And so I was sitting in, like, where was it? The auditorium. And I said, like, a 9/11 joke to my friends, or I guess to, like, the high school kids I was sitting with. And the girl in front of me turns around and goes, "My dad died in 9/11." And I go, "Oh! Okay." And I'm just like, that's a little good for you. Yeah, I didn't know how to react, but that was yeah, you're right. 9/11 is old enough to have a beer. So yeah, that was like a really fucking awkward situation. I mean, it is always really funny doing the whole like I don't know. It's always awkward when you make like an edgy joke and then someone actually is like affected by what you're saying, because it's just, you can't take the words back, right? But like, I don't know. It is pretty funny now that I think back on it. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I think are like kind of fucked up, but like when I look back at them, like I laugh really hard, right? I mean, I don't know. There's like a certain level of humor to everything, right? But yeah. I mean, that's why there's like all sorts of jokes that people make that are edgy that like people find uncomfortable, I guess, right? Anyway, it's not like I actually believe it. It's not like that. This is the basement of the huge airport parking lot. The cops just bought out the whole floor. It's probably easier than building a facility from scratch. I guess that makes sense. Excuse me, miss. You're clear to come in. Just be aware that you can't remove anything from the impound without police. Yeah. Are photographs okay? Notes? Those are fine. Have a good day. I made an autism joke and dude got offended, so I switched to retard and he was okay. What? You know, it's funny because, like, I personally don't find either word okay. I totally understand where people come from, where they find the R word. I try not to say it on stream lately, right? In order to, like, because people do get offended by it. But I think that, like, generally speaking, it is one of those things where the word for it exists because people overuse things like moron and idiots and so on and so forth. And those were the actual, like, scientific terms at some point. So, like, I do think that, like, having alternative words for stupid isn't the worst thing, right? But, like, I can totally understand why certain people would be offended or not comfortable with it. But, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't really think that... I think if you're... You know, because that's the thing, right? Whenever someone has, like, an issue with words, it's either all okay or it's not... like, none of it's okay, right? And that's, like, my issue when it comes to like, people getting upset about not so good purple words. So, yeah. Aquila. Chad Hawk, are you prosecuting for the DA's office? Well, I'm certainly not here for the aesthetic appeal. I just came over to have a look with my own eyes, as it were. I assume you're representing the Aces? Actually, yes I am. Maybe be a bit more economical, Red. What's he smiling about? You really do pick him. Really? You're teasing me. I would never. A sense of humor? There's a surprise. Besides, my clients pick me, Chad. And you have my sympathy. Look, we can exchange verbal barbs across this basement parking lot all day, but I suspect neither of us have the time. Quite right. Quite right. They totally hate fucking on the side. Oh, and no hard feelings over the scrub case? None at all, Chad. We won. I'll see you in court. Yeah, they totally hate fucking. Who was that? The prosecutor Hawk. He works for the DA. He and Nina don't see eye to eye. It's a professional dispute. The last time we talked about him, you called him a... We've got work to do. You guys know much about cars? Not really, more than you. Not really. More than you, but I'm no expert. I could disassemble these and tune them up with only a rag and a spork. Wow, really? What can I say? I'm the Diamond's team mechanic. Alright, let's have a look at each of them, and you can tell me what we need to know. The poor mattress. Yeah, the poor mattress, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Speaking about the word baka, have you guys met people that did, like, what is it? That actually spoke, like, pigeon fucking, like, Japanese, right? Like, they would unironically say the word kawaii and there's stuff like that into their speech. God damn, that shit's fucking cringy. I like these when I saw them up at the Spire. They're small and sporty. These are an import, right? That's right, and they're the chosen car of the Burning Hearts. From what I understand, Hank has always preferred the 80s styling of the bodywork. This is a Matsuda XR8, a Japanese domestic model. So the driver's side is on the right. That's correct. Japan drives on the left side of the road because their highway system is very similar to Britain. Interesting. But not so important for our purposes. Ren, do you see anything unusual about this car? Give me a couple of minutes. Her name is Courtney. I see. 2011 was a weird time. It really was, right? You dated a Courtney? Oh, jeez. I mean, there's plenty of, like... It is weird to see, like, how trends have sort of evolved and changed. I mean, like... Remember back, like, early 2000s, low-cut jeans were a thing, and you could see, like, thongs and underwear, like, just riding up, and that's, like, a really fucking funny thing. Right? Now, like, the common go-to style for a lot of, like, jeans for women are, like, high-waisted pants and mom jeans, so, yeah. No, it seems in pretty good order. The tires are worn, and there are a few bumps and scrapes, but those are superficial. They're consistent with what the aces tell us. Okay. Carhartts, Matsuda, Japanese. These ones look a bit ordinary? For a street racing car, I mean. Whoa, is that a real-life Jill 80? You have a good eye! What's a Jill 80? These are the chosen car of the Dancing Diamonds. The plain appearance is just a disguise. You know, these cars are a hybrid. You can't buy them like this. You have to build them. Each of them started life as an Impresian 180JX, which is heavily modified with the parts of an Impresian Jovia. You remove some of the visual flair, but those parts are cheaper and surprisingly performant. I assembled all of them by hand. The car's a JDM too, right? So the driver's side's on the right. Yup. Ren, do you see anything unusual about this particular car? Let me have a closer look. Okay. In pretty good condition. Just a few scratches here and there. Nothing I can't buff out. Great, we'll make note of that. Okay, cool. This one looks very different. Is this one domestic? Well spotted. This one's as American as you or I. I thought this took place in Canada land. And what is it, Nissan 2040X? Maybe. Technically, maybe let's focus on the cars. Or that's right. Nina's Canadian, but this game takes place in America land. Interesting. Fine. These are all the chosen car of the metal clubs. Then not everyone on the team uses one, then that's a story for another day. These are a highly tuned sedan with parts from the manufacturer's muscle car model. Ren, do you see anything unusual about this particular car? Let me have a closer look. What the? What's wrong? You know, this car sustained significant damage to the passenger side front wing. How significant? It must have collided with something. Another car? How it could have been? Not good. Alright, cool. Honda Ricer threw a firecracker at me and friends one time, made fun of him in a drive-thru? This is bad, right? Jocelyn's car has signs of collision damage. We don't know if that was a collision with another car, though. You can bet that Chad Hawk is going to push that angle, though. We should go back to the police detention, maybe speak to Jocelyn. Jocelyn wants to talk, doesn't want to talk, and that was clear at our last meeting. So what do we do now? I think we found everything that we're gonna find. I'm gonna head back up to the Rostro Spiro. It's getting towards the evening, so if we're going, we should go now. Let's take my car. Okay, cool. That's not the exit. Bye, Leon Skennedy. Alright. I don't know cars, right? So I joined the ASP server, like an ASP server on Discord earlier today. And it was funny because there's a whole conversation where they started talking about cars and stuff like that. And I'm just like, holy fuck, man. Like, I am so not into cars at all. I am not a gearhead. See, like, I can do guns and stuff, but, like, yeah, no, I cannot do cars. I don't know, man. I've never been interested in vehicles, which is, like, the weird thing to think about. You always make fun of Hondas, you can smoke them in the tiny car you own. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I drive a fucking Honda, right? Like a crossover, because I lived in a pretty snowy location, but I didn't want to get, like, a full-on van, so... it's whatever. Say, Nina, think Ryoko's gonna be up at the Spire? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. You okay? Nina, do you know Ryoko? Can we not talk about this? Suit yourself. Forget I asked. I don't know, man. Right? Like, as long as it gets me from point A to point B, I'm okay. Right? Corolla, 'tis nice. Yeah. Alright, so the team seem to be back? Alright, cool. Can we actually get to the site of, like, the crash? I'm gonna check in with the other Dancing Diamond team members. Maybe they've heard something. Okay, Ren. Alright, cool. Why don't we just go straight to the site of the accident? Look over there. Police checkpoint? That's why. They must want to keep the road clear. So what do? We should try to speak to that Trey guy, and maybe even Ryoko. We need to find a way to get to the scene of the accident. If the police have blocked the road, we need to see what we can do to get through. And if they refuse, we find another way. Alright, cool. What are you guys doing? Hey, you're working with Ren, right? That's right. Sorry, but I don't know anything else about what happened last night. We're all still kind of processing it. It's okay, thanks anyway. See anything unusual last night? You up the make P timer? It has to be changed. Wait, did I? I don't actually remember changing it. He says, nuh-uh. Maybe he couldn't take off the gas mask and tell me himself? What would we be metal about that? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Alright, cool. What about you guys? Do you guys have anything else for me? Hello? Any luck? Nothing yet. And at least nothing we don't already know. I'll keep asking around. Alright, cool. Wait, what? Hey, you're working with Ren, right? That's right. We're still kind of processing it. Thanks anyway. Wait, didn't you go for her at the card gaming convention? Dick Flattening Association? Yeah, it's a hobby. I swear, sometimes it feels like there's only like 20 people in the city. Hey, what's with the long line? Oh, okay. Same shit, different fucking location. These are the best hot dogs I've ever tasted. They just keep coming back. What the fuck does he put in them? Opium? Alright. Hey, you were up here last night, right? That I was. And you are? Nina Aquila. I'm a defense attorney. This is my PA, Dylan Merlo. A lawyer. You come here often? Every day. I'm the custodian. Of the parking lot? What, did you think it took care of itself? I suppose not. How come you're here so late? Maybe it's the round-the-clock job. What do you care? Someone's got to clean up after those Rostro racer kids. Do you know the racers? These punks. So I forgot to say, I'm representing some of the people who were arrested last night. Not sure why you'd talk to me. Well, you spend a lot of time up here. I thought you might have seen something. Nope. I'm looking for anything which I can use to establish what happened. Did you see anything unusual last night? No. I mean, no. You have to think about that? I wanted to give you an honest answer. You think about that? Hey, it's fine. You didn't see anything. But why so argumentative? Best wieners in town? The best glizzy gobblers in town? What's gonna happen? Are all the other aces arrested? Are we still gonna race here? Everyone, please! This has been a difficult time for all of us. Some of us lost a dear friend. Others lost even more. Keeps glancing at the car as though it has some suspicious significance. Maybe I should take another look at it. Ryoko and I are here tonight in case the police need to ask us any questions. But I give you my word, Toad Jenkin Racing on the Rostro Spire will continue. Hi Sky, welcome to the Strom. How you doing? How's existence? How's aliving? And we will not rest until those who did this are brought to justice. Okay. He is dreaming. You think so? The guy knows how to whip up a crowd. Maybe, but the crowd's going to make it impossible to talk to him. So, from what that was in that speech, I doubt Trey has much to say to us. Trey kept looking over at this car. Nina? Must have been for a reason. Nina, you got a sec? What is it? Before you start thinking out loud, I think Ryoko's in that car. How'd you figure? Well, Trey just said that they were up at the Spire tonight in case the police needed to talk to them. We can't see Ryoko anywhere. Oh wow, he's probably right. Wonder why she just sit in her car. I think that Ryoko and Clara were close. Hank said... Oh. What? What is it? I just realized something. Not important. If you say so. Ryoko, I had no idea. In any case, if she needed to be here and didn't want people to see her... Hi, Icy. You had a teacher in middle school called Noonan? Hi, Dad. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Then her car's in a good place to be. What with the darkened windows? Yeah, wait. Do all the street racing cars have darkened windows? I think so. All the ones we've seen, anyway. The police might tolerate it to some degree due to just how remote this place is. But mountain road racing is still technically illegal. Thank you for the AK reload, Sky. I hope this is comfortable to your ears, right? I hope the ASMR is worth the channel points. And also 15 with the shotgun dry fire. Alright. Piss. Cool. Oh, sorry. A lot of things on my desk right now. I gotta start cleaning and packing. Alright, cool. Sorry. I love how much my model likes to freak out anytime I do the shotgun dry fire one. Mega comfy. I hope that was pleasing for your ASMR needs, your ears. I hope it blew out your fucking eardrums too, right? I mean, that being said, I also have like an AR as well, right? The newly improved and built family member, right? So that's fun, right? I hope it blowed out your ears. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm a good boy. All right, cool. I love how the model just goes nuts. Yeah. It's a comfy sound, right? Blew out your back. All right, cool. So now that that's done and over with, that's not right. I see, please. Alright, alright, cool. Yeah, okay, so we know everything that we need to know from this. Can we take a look at this car? Alright, cool. Okay, cool. So there's no more information that we've gotten from this, other than that the windows are darkened, and that's probably going to be important. Please remain within the parking lot. This road is closed for the time being. Time to switch on that magnetic personality. Why are you here? Why have the police closed the road? A criminal incident. Criminal? With all due respect, officer, it hasn't been established that a murder took place. Who said anything about murder? I'm talking about speeding. What? I hardly think that speeding is the thing to focus on here. These street racers think they have a law unto themselves. Well, I, Rhonda Haste, the greatest traffic cop in the history of Fledge City PD, will not stand for it. Greatest traffic? Surely that's not a thing. It is too. I've issued more citations for speeding and illegal parking than any other cop in Fledge City PD history. No criminal escapes Haste, especially now Why now? What do you mean now? What's so important about right now? I've been reporting these street racer types for years, but my superiors never took me seriously. Too remote, they said. I'd understand that the racer safety record has been pretty good so far. Oh, that doesn't... that doesn't make their activities legal. The one positive to come out of this tragedy is that finally the ringleaders will be safely behind bars where they belong. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm under orders to refuse anyone access to anyone but police. Oh, yeah? What's this? I'm a defense attorney representing... I'm under orders to only allow police to this cordon, as my colleague at the bottom of the mountain. And you're not police. Can she actually refuse us to allow access to the site? Now look here, I have my orders, and I intend to follow them. And if you disagree, you can raise your objections with your superior. Okay, where's your superior? At the crash site. Did she really do that? It's called malicious compliance. She can refuse them temporarily, but on the understanding she felicitates our access. Telling us to talk to her superior is her facilitating for us. Not against the rules per se, but violates the spirit in which they were written. Either way, we have to find another way to the site. Huh. Well, it's kind of poopy. Can we drive there? Nope. Any luck? Nothing yet. Okay. Okay. We can't talk to Ryoko. Alright, time to start thinking about all of this. Okay, cool. Having a car has brought you more problems than you ever want to go back to not know how to operate these pieces of shit. Yeah, they get expensive, right? Well. Well, this is a bit of an issue. How do I get to bottom of the, Let me take a picture with my phone. Oh, shit. Okay, that's pretty useful. Ren, did you find out anything useful? Sorry, no. What is it? Cop told you everything is legal until you get caught, and then a year later was arrested. Oh, yeah, that's funny. I mean, it's like this California politician. I think there was like a politician back in like 2012, 2013? 2012 to 2015, but like he was a dude who like went after like gun stuff, right? So like he passed a lot of gun laws that prevented civilians from owning stuff. And then eventually it turned out that he was arrested for like dealing weapons, which is insanely hilarious to think about. I should get I should get into a head-on collision today. Yeah, sorry, no. Everyone here was here for the start of the race, apart from a couple of guys, but they were all at the finish line. It was so cold last night that no one wandered down to watch mid-course. It was snowing after all, I guess. Right, we need to get to the crash site, but the police at the barricade won't let us through. You want to ram it? I could probably rig up some ram bars to your car. No, I'm a defense attorney, not an action hero. It would work. Not the point. I was going to ask, is there any way to get onto the course? Maybe going around the barricade. Actually, yes, there is. You got a map? Yeah, I just took a picture of the tourist map. Yeah, give me your phone. I need to doodle some extra info. Alright, cool. There we go. And this line you've drawn. Yep, it's a dirt road. And it'll take you around the parking lot as far as the 7th Street. When you hit this end of the dirt road, just keep going. We'll come out into the downhill course. I've also put a mark for where the crash site ought to be. It's where the aces told us. Okay, Ryan, Dylan and I will make our way there. We might finish pretty late. Can you make your way home? I'll catch a ride. Don't worry about me. See you at the courtroom tomorrow. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, everything is technically legal if you just don't get caught, right? And obviously, if you do get caught, then yeah, it's going to be heavily illegal, right? I mean, it's like peeing in the sink, right? If you pee in the sink, nobody will ever fucking know, especially if you pee into the drain. But if your family member walks in on you, they'll probably still, start yelling at you, being like, why the fuck are you peeing in the sink? So yeah, Rasho Downhill, January 6, 10:16 p.m. Now there's a familiar face. Nina Aquila, as I live and breathe. Evening, Detective Flatfoot. Am I to assume by your presence, Aquila Defense and Law is acting as representation? Yes. Man, I'm really car crash pilled right now. Total crash cell. I've been crash maxing since high school, for real, for real. I've been doing donuts in school parking lots to try and try and bump everyone's rear bumper. Oh man, I've been doing donuts in high school parking lots to give everyone minor fender benders and then drive away so that nobody knows it's me. Though, I only just got here, so no thanks to one of your traffic cops. Rhonda. Yep, she could do with a stern reminder about a few things. Sorry, this is some kind of personal vendetta to her. It's her big chance to nail the aces to the wall, yeah? She gave me the whole spiel. Well, you're here now. If you're defending, then as usual, you have full access to the scene. We've been here a few hours already, so feel free to ask us anything. Thanks, Detective. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get started. What are we looking for? Honestly? Fuck if I know. Anything. Cop car? Does a donut in a crowd of people. Yeah. Car model. It's an unusual model, well, with that black hood. That's a carbon fiber hood. It's light but strong. But why just replace the hood? Other panels are more complex to replace, but the hood is easy. You could probably do it. Plus, replacing the whole body is kind of overkill sometimes. The car is a Mitsuyoda AG88. A kit car? That's right, these can only be purchased as kits. Apparently all the Spades cars were built by Trey Gearson, their mechanic. There seems to be a lot of damage. Yeah, the front bumper and driver's side has sustained heavy damage from the crash. The engine bought it too. The car won't start. Let's examine the car. Wait, is the driver's front wheel missing? Yep, it's just gone. We assumed it happened during the crash. How come? All three other wheels are damaged in some way. Tracking, riding, even if you had the fourth wheel, the car wouldn't drive straight with this sort of damage. Have you managed to recover the wheel? Was it somewhere nearby? No, we haven't found it. And then again, most of the downhill course has that same cliff edge. You can see Fledge City from here. You thinking it went over the cliff? It's not an unreasonable assumption, seeing as that we can't find it. Okay. Gained item, missing wheel. That's funny. But yeah. You know, I don't actually really like a lot of, I don't watch like a lot of car movies. I mean, I don't like watch movies in general, but I think one of the funnier ones that I can think about is, I really like Speed Racer. There's an anime from the 60s called Speed Racer, and they made that into a movie back in like 2009, and a lot of it is just like CG, but like, holy fuck, Speed Racer is an experience. It is a fucking fever dream, and watching it in theaters back in like 2009 was insane. Entirely because of the fact that it's just like a mishmash of colors and noises. The live action was so shit. Dude, what are you talking about? It was fucking great. I loved it. It's fucking hilarious. Anyway, anything else? Detective. Was the best show? Yeah. Why is this car missing its license plates? Wow, you're right. Wow, it has no plates. Well spotted. Truthfully, we don't actually know. At least that's an honest answer. Fletch City technically only requires the drivers only display one plate, but that doesn't explain why this car has none at all. Did it have one at the start of the race? I mean, I want to say yes, but I don't actually remember. Gotta admit, I didn't look either. Sometimes debris from the road strikes a car's bumper, shattering the plate. It's rare, but it happens. It have happened earlier in the evening. Still, it's strange. Okay, cool. Is there anything else that I can touch? I'm keeping an eye on the road, ma'am. Detective Flatfoot can answer any questions you may have. Beyblade is still a lot. Yeah, it's crazy that Beyblade is still, like, a thing. I still think one of the funniest, GIFs I've seen was, like... I think one of my favorite, like, MP4s, WebMs, whatever you want to call it, that I've seen was someone attaching, like, a Beyblade to, like an industrial drill and just, like, fucking letting that go, and it just, like, it lands and just, like, fucking rockets off into the middle, into the room, and eventually, like, hits the person who's filming it, right? My dad took me to watch it even as a kid, and I thought it was bad. I didn't say anything because my dad would have beat my ass for complaining. Yeah, I would beat your ass. Speed Racer's a great fucking movie. Fuck you. First rule of racing, take off place, they can't track you. Back in 2000. You have a scar from Beyblades when classmates sharpened his. What the fuck? What an asshole! Why would he sharpen you the Beyblade? They still have tournaments? Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments are still a thing. What do you need to know? What happened? Have you managed to produce a working theory about what happened? I'm not sure what your clients told you, Miss Aquila, but to us it seems pretty clear. What we see makes us think that one of the aces nudged Clara's car as they came around the turn, that pushed her off the road into the side barricade. Now, the three of them are concluding to try and defuse the blame. You have any reason to believe that one of them intentionally shunted Clara's car. Shunted is a strong word, so it could have been an accident. I'm inclined to say it wasn't. Clara was familiar with these roads, all four of them were. If I'm being honest, they were involved in an illegal street race. That means not a motive. That's a means, not a motive, detective. True, but I suspect the court won't give much benefit of the doubt. Endangerment caused by such reckless activity basically borders on murder. Not good. What do you need? Rhonda's obsession. Making Beyblades into deadly weapons is a pretty cool boss thing to do. Yeah, Speed Racer always makes me wonder the kid and the monkey always hide in the trunk of the Mark V still alive every time you watched it as a kid. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've watched the movie, but like, I don't know. I just remember really enjoying Speed Racer. It was a fun time. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's always like people who always turn anything into like a fucking object to hurt someone. I remember going on church retreats when I was a little kid. You know, like I'd go to church. There's like, oh, there's like a retreat, whatever, and we, you know, ended up going to like a hotel in the middle of fucking nowhere, and then we'd essentially just sit there and, you know, we'd go to sermons and stuff, right? But, you know, there's always activities and times for like us as kids to just like run around and exist and just like go swim. Oh, the cartoon. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense, right? I was talking about the movie. The only Speed Racer thing I've consumed is the movie. But that being said, it was funny because like, there's a pool at the hotel, right? And we swam, right? And I remember getting out, we went into the locker room, and then in the locker room, there's like hair dryers that are wired to the wall, right? So you can just like, you know, take them and use them. But what's really funny about it is that I remember being there, and some kid that I didn't like, he came up to me with a hair dryer, right? And he just sat there with it on, right? And, you know, the hairdryer's going off, it's getting warmer, it's getting warmer, it's getting warmer, it's getting warmer. He walks up to me, and I'm still shirtless drying off. He walks up to me, and then he just fucking puts the end of the hairdryer on, like, my left pec, right above my nipple, and then he just fucking burns me. And I'm just sitting here like, why would you do this? And obviously, like, I'm 7, I'm fucking crying, right? But it's just genuinely fucking hilarious. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, 15. Thanks for the make P redeem. To which I say, I can't talk right now. I'm making the piss. But yeah. Alright. I heard that the police tolerated the racing up here on the Spire, so why is Rhonda Hayes so obsessed with catching the aces? Rhonda, she's a traffic cop. I guess she has a natural dislike of illegal street racers. Comes with a job. She's actually the best the Fletch City PD has ever had. Did she ever tell you that? It came up. In any case, the racing up here is still illegal. Don't get the wrong idea. Just the road is pretty unused now, and it's a little too remote. Policing it to catch organized street racers isn't a good use of police time. It's true that they're pretty organized. I hear that their safety record was good too, prior to all of this. Well, yes and no. There was a movie that we never speak. It was the most horrible. What is it? It made you cry and mad and felt like you wasted the movie, your money. Was it like Dragon Ball Evolution? Was it The Last Airbender by M. Night Shyamalan Nabadoo Beba Boob? What? They were organized because of what happened back in the 80s. In the 80s, from what I understand, in 1981, there was a fatality during a race. The leader of the roster racers, their Joker as they call it, they took responsibility and stepped down from mountain racing. What happened to them? Who knows? But it was enough to get the racers to adopt some safer practices. What is it? The live-action Dragon Ball? Oh shit! I remember seeing that at some point, but I don't remember what it was because I was too young to know. Okay, so there's a 1981 incident. It's the bite of 1981, just like Five Nights at Poopies. I half expected to run into Chad Hawk up here. We saw him down at the police impound. Oh, Chad wouldn't come up here. He'll just read our report. You so sure about that? Yep, Chad doesn't like heights. He can't drive. He can't drive? He probably got the bus to the impound. What do you need to know? Cause of death. Do you have a cause of death? We'll be working up a more detailed report as usual, but I don't think we'll need it in this case. Why? Clara's body has been taken to the morgue, but there was a clear head wound, and her blood was on the steering wheel. A clear head wound. What the fuck does clear head wound mean? You saw it once as a kid. You don't remember if you cared about it or not? Yeah, everybody says that it's really bad, but I don't remember anything about it. So, like, maybe at some point I should try watching it. I don't know, man. Maybe I should suffer and try watching it. Alright, cool. So she had a clear head wound, and her blood was on the steering wheel. All of that suggests that when her car struck the barricade, her head was thrown forward and struck the wheel. She probably died instantly. Was she in that position when your officers arrived at the scene? No, from what we understand, the other aces removed her body from the car and tried to administer CPR. That also supports the theory that her death was quick. That supports what the aces said. No seatbelt, airbag? From what we could see, the seatbelt was slack, probably just improperly fitted. There's no airbag. I guess they stripped it to lighten the car for racing. We've put together a dossier on this. You're welcome to a copy. You threw a rock up in the air, looked up to see where it went. Son.exe, my Facebook rock hits my head and bled a good bit. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dad, that's awful. Yeah, I feel like that's something that I would have. My brother was trying to teach me how to catch a baseball when I was 6, and my brother was on like the baseball team when he was in middle school, right? And he was like, you know, he was like 15 at the time, and he was trying to teach me how to catch. And it was really funny because like he threw a fastball at me, and instead of putting my hand up, my dumbass 6-year-old brain couldn't get the hand up fast enough, and it's just like I get smacked in the fucking nose, and I'm surprised my nose didn't break that day. But I mean, yeah. What do you mean? The dad this makes no sense. Yeah, no, that's fair. Can you tell me more about Clara Mass? She occupied some kind of respected position amongst these street racers. She held the current position of Joker, which is the group's de facto leader. Outside of that, no, I knew her. You did? Just in passing. She was pointed out to me a few years ago at a charity dinner sponsored by the police. We never actually spoke. What I know is that she was from Fledge City and said it was independently wealthy. Something like a high society heiress. So the street racing was just a hobby. That's supposed to have 3-point harness to prevent that in a way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know in NASCAR, they strip like a lot of things out of the car in order to make it better for racing, right? But like, I know there are other preventative and safety measures installed into the car to ensure that like the driver isn't totally fucking like foobar once the car like, you know, tips over or something or gets into a crash. Lump under hair. Yeah, it was also night, right? So like maybe they missed it because it was dark at night. It was snowing. So yeah. I suppose she was the patron of the arts and supported multiple charitable causes. She was popular. Taryn Kestrel, half expected to see Clara run for mayor someday. You mean the DA? That's right, though, it's just idle gossip. You know, who's the DA? The district attorney, Terrell Kestrel. Chad Hawk's boss. In any case, I have a dossier on her. You're welcome to a copy. Have you performed a tire track analysis? Tire track analysis? Police can map the tire tracks of an accident. It lets them create a computer model of what happened. Well, that's impressive, so what happened? Inconclusive. Excuse me? This track is really used for mountain racing, but that means we have cars of similar profiles doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. I get it. I don't. It's like trying to pull fingerprints off the door handle to a bank after a robbery. Sure, the robbers probably opened the door, but so did 10,000 other people within the prior few weeks. Exactly right. The problem isn't the lack of tire rubber, it's that there's too much. Even the verges at the side of the road are chewed up. As snow is falling when the accident happened, the snow is fresh everywhere too, so no help there either. Okay. What do you need to know? Cool. Hey, I think we found everything that we're gonna find. But nothing that really gives us a complete picture of what happened. If only there was a witness. Still, let's head back to the office. Nina, can we make a quick pit stop? You want to get hot dogs? Mind reader. Sounds good. Let's take the car back up to the mountain. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I know that there's like, what is it? Those 3-point like cages, roll cages and stuff like that. That's super important. Sorry, I'm scratching my back right now. Have hanging out of the sunroof, top 10 dumbest things you've done. Yeah, I'm not as adventurous as other people are. Oh, Miss Aquila, before you leave. I forgot to tell you about something. What is it, detective? One of the pieces of evidence is a photograph. A photograph? A Photographer was up on the mountain last night. Apparently he takes many pictures of the racers and the later hairpins. I think his name was Marco West? Marco, that damn meddler, what does this have to do with him? I heard the name. Wasn't he the one who called the police? That's right, but he also took a photo of the immediate aftermath of the incident. Huh, fantastic. Can we get a copy of the photo? Marco, he took it home to develop it. Develop it? What does he think this is? 1995? Look at this photograph! He's a bit of a hipster, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I haven't actually seen the picture either. When Chad spoke to Marco about the photos expected at the show, I'm just saying you should be aware of it, as it's going to come up. Fast and Furious hiring Noona as a lawyer. Yeah, right. Imagine hiring me as a lawyer. Dude, I was in speech and debate. I was a fucking... Honestly, I'm not that great at accusing people of things or, like, attacking people's arguments. Actually, I've gotten better at it, right, as I've gotten older, but, like, I don't know. Back when I was in high school, it was pretty kind of dog shit. Professional courtesy, understand? But if we're a digital photo, I'd be giving you a copy, but this is the best I can do. Thanks, detective. No problem. Safe trip back. I like how Flatfoot's like a genuinely nice guy, right? And, like, I mean, Gumshoe's like that, too, in Phoenix, right? But, like, still. Alright. Where is everyone? Perfect timing. Oh boy. Fast and Furious 10, the Noona lawyer. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be like, alright, he's fired. It's like, you can't do that, you're a lawyer. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, what would he gain for being an asshole? I don't know, right? Like, in a lot of these games, they don't... In, like, Phoenix Wright, like, they're always kind of, like, apprehensive to the defense lawyer or something like that. Or, like, Gumshoe's always, like, sucking, like, Edgeworth's dick. I flipped someone on an abortion today. I didn't care either, we just picked other side and flipped him. Kind of based. Rostro Vista parking lot. January 6th, 11:52 p.m. Okay, let's grab some hot dogs and we can head home. Yeah, because Japan sucks. Yeah. I don't know, man. Right. I think, like, it's always kind of funny trying to play, like, devil's advocate for a few things. The legal system is fucked. Yeah, it really is. But it's 3 hours of Vin Diesel and The Rock kissing. Hey, that'll be $4.50. I think I have... Yeah, here's the right change. Alright, cool. Thanks! Alright. Hey, D-Bro, we came back. I'm actually starting to feel pretty hungry, too. Don't quite know how to break this to you guys. I just sold out. That last customer bought my final hot dog for the evening. Sorry, I opened pretty early tonight. It's been kind of busy. What with there being no racing. Everyone's been stuck hanging around in the parking lot. It's here for 2. Still, I guess it's good for business? How are you liking your new job? I'm loving it! It's great to be outside, seeing so many people, being an important service. Plus, from the truck, I serve pretty much everyone and see all the comings and goings. Sees all the goings. Terry, did you serve a hot dog to Clara Mass last night at all? Like, before Dylan and I arrived up here at the Spire? No, I didn't. I would remember, too. Come to think of it, she came to the truck on most nights when she was up here. I saw her car arrive at 10 p.m. when she pulled up to the start of the race, but I'd assumed she was just running late and had just come from her home in Fledge City. To which I say, thanks for the hand bun dry fire, Redeemed Dad. Excuse me, are you okay? You look like it's nothing, really. Hand bun time. I hope this ASMR is comfy. You guys really like the dry fire today, huh? Alright, cool. Fuck, alright, I just dropped my handgun on my desk. Alright, cool. Let's go with the shotgun dry fire for the ASMR. Pee-pee poo-poo. It's kind of funny that my neighbors have never complained about this. Because you're a degen now, does liking guns make you a degenerate? Dad, I'm a degenerate not because of guns. I don't know, Dad. But I don't know. You know, technically speaking, I'm not supposed to have these firearms in my apartment complex. But, you know, I'm a good boy. I'm a certified good boy, right? Whoops! Alright. You can't claim to be degenerate but also married. You know, I feel like at some point I'm gonna launch like a dummy round into my fucking monitor, and it's just gonna fucking destroy my monitor. I wouldn't harass the guy who's constantly fingering his guns. Probably, but I also don't have any live ammunition in the living room, right? So, I don't know, Dad. I can't claim to be degenerate. I don't know why that's cracking me up. It's nothing really, I just thought that no, really, it's nothing. She's gonna be the witness. I wonder what that was about. I wouldn't take it personally, Nina. The culture here thrives on face, and if I'm honest, you don't have any. Face? Yeah, face, like props, respect, kudos, cred, likes, recognition, reputation. I get it. Plus, it's a community of illegal street racers. They're not fond of police or lawyers. Any smart neighbor would harass the guy who's constantly finger fucking his guns. Yeah, I mean, I was constantly touching my fucking AR for the past few days. Like I said, don't take it personally. I guess all there is to do now is to head back home. Sorry guys, I'll try to make it up to you some other time. You know, you could literally just make hot dogs for us, like, outside of the truck, right? Like, come on. You can be like a good boy, good friend. Nothing personnel, child. The Vine boom effect is like, nothing personnel, child. I'm teleporting behind you. I can beat you in an argument. I can beat you in a fight. I can beat up your dad. Nina, something just occurred to me. Did you see Ryoko at the start of the ace race last night? No, but then I had no reason to expect she'd be nearby. I didn't choose a street racer. That's just it. Surely you would have noticed her. No offense, but when you spotted her last night, later on, just for a moment, you looked like you'd just been struck by lightning. I was kind of hoping that I'd be the only one to notice that, but okay. Anyway, Ryoko was obviously close to Clara. Wouldn't she be at the start? I guess. Big think emoji. You look worried. I'm just trying to piece things together. Clara and the Aces were racing. Something happened. Moments later, Clara was dead. The stuff we found doesn't make what happened in between any clearer. Just what are we missing here? Uh-oh. Mosin is 5K nothing personnel zoomer. And what could be on that photograph? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! The mystery deepens! We're gonna oh boy, guys, the conspiracy, it's happening. Are you guys ready? Aquila Defense and Law Offices, January 7th, 8:07 a.m. Yeah, it's a sad that, like, Mosins are, like, infinitely more expensive than they used to be. Sleep images are spicy. Yeah, don't you just want to touch her tummy? Woo! Are you finished? Dylan! I crashed here again, remember? Look, if you're ready, I need to use the shower before we go to court. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, January 7th, 8:34 p.m. a.m. You ready? Good to go, boss. Alright, let's go to the courthouse. Boop. Oh, the Elden Ring. Alright, cool. Let's go to court. You still want another Mauser? Yeah, I want a Mauser 98, but they're so fucking expensive. I was thinking of getting like a VZ24, but they're still pretty fucking expensive. Like a VZ24 is like $600 on Gunbroker, and I'm just like so fucking sad. So then I look at like, Simile or Enfield number 4s, and like they're like $300, $400, and I'm like, I want to die. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, January 7th, 8:55 a.m. Alright, let's meet up with him and then go to the bench. Hey man. Nina! I got here on time. Where do I sit? That's actually something I wanted to ask you about, Ren. You think you can keep a cool head throughout the trial? I mean, I guess. Why? Yesterday something became very obvious to me. You know cars and we don't. That potentially makes you our new expert if you feel up to it. You really want my help? Only if you can pull yourself together and stay that way. Don't you think you're being a bit harsh? I'm being direct. There's a lot of riding on this and we don't have the luxury of time. Think you can do it? Won't even bend a fender. I'll be your expert. Great. Cool. We got someone in our support squad. Me taking care of a friend's kid. Kid tells me he has a lot of guns. He showed me his guns. And the Nerf gun does everything have ammo inside? He's yes, one gun. He said, it's mine now. Pointing the Nerf gun, I made him cry. And the kid just shouted, what is it? My gun's guy took all of it while calling his dad and telling him, That's funny. I once brought my Nerf guns to a family friend's home because, like, you know, they had 2 daughters and I was really fucking bored. Cause like, I don't know, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, my dad, not my dad, my mom, like, their mom, their dad, the girls that live there, they just, like, talked, right? And I'm just like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm gonna just sit in the corner and just, like, fiddle my thumbs. This is before I had, like, a smartphone or anything, or even a phone in general, and I'm just like, whatever. So I brought, like, a Nerf gun over because I was, like, fucking bored as shit, and I came down, and went to get it. I came downstairs, and I shot I shot one of the girls in the eye, and then her mom freaked the fuck out at me. I don't know why, but I mean, you know. What? I bought mine for $200 back in the day, dang old people. Yeah, it's really fucking frustrating, because, like, Mosins are in, like, high enough demand that, like, SKSs and Mosins sell for, like, $600 now. It's absurd. Alright, cool. Is here okay? That's great, Ren. Is it okay to have experts run on the bench like this? Yeah, it's permitted, and some aspect of the case requires specialist knowledge. Anya used to do it all the time. Alright, cool. Friend. Hello again, Miss Aquila. I see you have a new face on the bench. Chad, did you feel you needed to bring in some extra help? You can say what you want, Chad, but I came here today with a car expert. You, on the other hand, don't even drive. Good one, Nina. You think so? I thought so. Why would the mom freak out? Nerf guns are fun. Well, I mean, I shot her in the fucking eye, right? Like, believe it or not, even if Nerf guns don't hurt if you get shot in the arm or the chest, Nerf guns probably hurt if you get shot in the fucking eye, Sky. I remember making a paper ninja star and accidentally hitting some girl in the eye with it. Very nice. My workplace shoots Nerf guns at each other with, like, modified strong Nerf guns. Yeah, it's funny. Back in... Yeah, when I was working at my Boston internship, they just had, like, a few, like, Nerf guns laying around. Like, people in the office would shoot each other all the time. There was also, like, Assassin back in senior year of high school, where kids would, like, come in and, like, you know, try to take each other out and be the last one standing. But you had to do it, like, inconspicuously, and it either happened in or out of, like, class. So, like, you know, one year it was, like, Nerf guns, but you couldn't bring Nerf guns to school. Right, so like it all happened outside of school, and so that there would be literal drive-bys near some of these people because they had cars. Some of the seniors had cars, so yeah, everyone hated me after that bit because she was a sports person. I don't know, she's good at throwing balls. I love them balls. No, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you hurt like a popular kid, you're probably gonna be hated, right? You're right. I don't drive. I prosecute. I think his was better. Are they always like this? From what I've observed, yes, they're hate fucking. I'm standing right here, you know. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. Big think emoji. All right, cool. Please be seated. I don't know. I mean, like, a lot of high school was weird because, like, there was a weird hierarchy that people always had, and it was just, like, a really uncomfortable fucking sort of point in life for a lot of kids. Coworker spent $90 on his Nerf gun. I steal his bullets all the time. Yeah. I think, like, what is it? Universities also have, like, Humans versus Zombies, where they have, like, a bunch of Nerf guns and shit, and, like, tube socks that are rolled up, and then, like, you're essentially supposed to survive and do certain objectives throughout, like, the course of a week. But, like, it's so fucking silly, right? I don't know, man. Nerf guns are fucking dumb. We are here today. Miss Aquila, I see you're joined at the bench by another advisor. Can you explain this before we begin? I was the jester in high school. I was the creepy kid that no one liked. I was also the kid that everyone blamed whenever, like, drama or something fucked up happened. Yes, Your Honor. This man is Stan Renson, or Ren to his friends. He's an expert on automobile design, maintenance, and construction. The defense requests his presence due to the nature of this case. Your Honor, strictly speaking, counsel can invite anyone to the bench as long as they are not disruptive. In the interest of expediency, the prosecution would like to voice that we have no objections. Expediency? Whatever he's got, he must be quite confident in it. Very well. We're here today in the observance of an unusual case. 3 individuals are to be tried concurrently. Keisuke Akagi, also known as the Ace of Diamonds, Hank Castle, also known as the Ace of Hearts, and Jocelyn Montefiore, also known as the Ace of Clubs. These individuals were involved in actions which led to the death of Clara Mass, a wealthy socialite, also known as the Ace of Spades. Collectively, they stand accused of murder by reckless endangerment, involuntary manslaughter, as well as murder in the first degree. What the fuck? Murder in the first degree? Nina, is the judge suggesting that one of the aces intentionally killed Clara Mass? This judge is your first GF IRL, yeah. I don't understand it either. I'd like to continue, Miss Aquila. Apologies, Your Honor. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for this case? My nose is really fucking itchy right now. As always, Your Honor. And you, Miss Aquila? The defense is ready, Your Honor. One of these days, it's gonna be true. I really wish I had taken up those boys on that volleyball thing. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. With pleasure. Except purple hair. Ah, I see. Your Honor, the 3 accused individuals were arrested on the night before last, at a corner on the Rostro Pass. This is a road, one seldom used in winter. It's far to the north, but still within the limits of Fledged City jurisdiction. The road itself is on the slopes of the Rostro Spire, the tallest mountain in the region. It's somewhat infamous for its use in the culture of illicit mountain pass racing. For clarity, this is a form of illegal street racing. When the police arrive, these 3 individuals were found at the site of a driving-related incident. Present at the scene was the body of Clara Mass, herself a street racer. Clara Mass was dead. Additionally, her car, a Mitsuyoda AG88, was badly damaged. This followed many eyewitness reports that these 4 individuals set off from the Rostro Vista parking lot in 4 cars and were taking part in an unsanctioned street race. The prosecution asserts that the other 3 individuals colluded to the cause of death of Clara Mass, and we intend to prove this via witness testimony.
Order!
Ms. Keela, is your expert counsel going to be a problem? I know it's hard, Ren, but if you want to help, you need to keep your lid on it. Okay. Apologize on behalf of my expert. Your Honor, this is his first time in court. There will be no further outbursts. Very well. Thank you, Mr. Hawk, for your summary of the case. Bailiff, please bring in the defendants. Defendants, can you please confirm your names and occupation? Hank Castle, Ace of Hearts. I work as a producer at a TV show production company. Keisuke Akagi, Ace of Diamonds. I work as a delivery driver. Jocelyn. Take your time. Jocelyn Montefiore, Ace of Clubs. I work at a studio tech as Fletch City Records. Records like for music? Yes, Your Honor. Bands, singers, that kind of thing. Your Honor, while each of the defense has stated their day job profession, their occupation in this case relates more to their nighttime activities. Each of the people before you is a notorious...
Objection.
Your Honor, the prosecution's use of the word notorious is leading.
Objection.
The GF, nope, they can't be me. Sky, I think you'll honestly find a girlfriend sometime soon. Don't worry, you'll find it. You just gotta shoot your shot, and hopefully you'll find the confidence one day to do so. I simply mean to say they have notoriety within their community. Well, I can understand Miss Keela's position. I agree with Mr. Hawks in this particular instance. Overruled, Miss Keela. Let's not quibble over the fine details of the stage. As I was saying, these 3 individuals are notorious within Fledged City's illegal street racing scene. Chad's staring at me like he expects me to object to that. Not a chance. They're illegal street racers. That's beyond contention. In fact, each of these peoples is a leader of one of the city's street racing teams. The prosecution requests then that this is recorded as their occupation in addition to their actual job. 15's being mean, is he? Dad, I've had 4 girlfriends before my current what is it? Before my fiance, right? You're not rushing things, you know? I mean, yeah, if it happens, right? But it's okay to make a push for it, right? So, yeah, I don't know, Dad. Ah, fuck, why is my nose so goddamn itchy? Thank you for the make P redeem, to which I say I can't talk right now. I'm making the piss. Prosecution requests that this is recorded as their occupation in addition to their actual job. Really making a meal of this one, aren't you, Chad? The defense does not dispute this, Your Honor. Very well. Please explain in brief why you were up on the Rostro Spire on the night in question. Your Honor, each year the Rostro Racers, that is to say the street racers of the Rostro Spire, compete for the title of Joker. Our Joker is the leader of our community. I see. You're awfully organized, considering that this is all built around the practice of illegal street racing. In any case, the night in question was the night where we had intended to select the new Joker. In some years, this is one-on points, where there's a clear candidate based on all those races in the season. This year required a race-off, an ace race. A race-off? The competition was unusually close this year, which meant all 4 of us had to take part. I understand. So in that case, who's the Joker now? Excuse me? Your race was to select a new leader. Who is this leader now? Well, we don't know. When we started the race, Clara was Joker, but the race didn't finish, and Clara's dead. This is an unprecedented situation. The community will probably have to select a new Joker via some other means once this is all over. In that case, street racing, though illegal, is something of a misdemeanor. We'll deal with that at another hearing. With regards to today's proceedings, the three of you are aware of the charges put forth by the prosecution. How do you plead? Not guilty, Your Honor. Not guilty. I plead...
Objection!
Uh-oh. Your Honor, regarding a matter of protocol, I was wondering why you'd bring this up. Only 2 of the defendants have been accepted by the services of Aquila Defense and Law. Ms. Jocelyn Montefiore did not accept Mr. Aquila's offer of counsel. It's improper, therefore, to try them all at the same time. It's unusual, certainly. Ms. Aquila, do you have a view of this matter? Your Honor, as Ms. Montefiore isn't a lawyer, it is the norm for the city to dishonor a public defender. By a lottery process, it's improper for you to suggest it would be your firm just because. Did I hit a nerve? Why doesn't he want me to represent Jocelyn? Your Honor, may I speak? I'm able to resolve this. I request to plead the 5th. The 5th? It means that she refuses to testify. And she hasn't accepted my counsel, and I can't advise her about why that's a bad idea. Are you certain, Mrs. Montefiore? I refuse to enter a formal plea. Very well, you have the right, but I request that I stand alongside my friends. Surely. Silence, Mr. Hawk. I need a moment to consider this. Please, Judge Tawney. Given the alternatives, the only prudent course is to allow you to stand. However, Mrs. Montefiore, this is highly irregular. If you're playing games in my courtroom, I'll have you behind bars for contempt so fast, you'll think I'm the fastest within Fledge City's limits. Am I clear? Crystal, Your Honor. What is it, a crush thing, more or less? Yeah. Dad, I think, like, romance is a lot simpler, I guess, than you might think. And this is sort of coming from experience after being with several different people in my life. But, and part of it is like taking the confidence and taking this sort of first step to actually push yourself to go towards a relationship. Like, you want it to actually blossom. There's a reason why, like, casual dating is a thing. You love this game's writing, it's good. It is really good. Mr. Castle, Mr. Akagi, Mrs. Montefiore, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. So, this guy, I think he'll get there, right? It'll take time, but yeah, right? Crush or not, it's okay to, like, casually date someone, right? Okay, here we go. Huh? Hawk's about to bring out a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it, and we have to focus on the little details. Looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some kind, which shows that the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. We'll be able to recap it later. I feel like she's repeated this for every case. Scott, I recognize you from other VTuber streams. Yeah. Special traffic operative Rhonda Haste reporting as requested, ma'am. Goodness. Ms. Haste, can you bring it down a notch? I prefer to be addressed as Your Honor. Apologies, Your Honor. But, Your Honor, this is Rhonda Haste, Fledge City's most decorated traffic cop. Her record arrests for highway code violations is peerless in the history of Fledge City PD. I see. In that case, this gives me a chance to pose a question that I've been mulling since I've become aware of this case. If the activities of the roster of racers are so widely known and obviously illegal, how have they persisted for so long? I guess someone had that. Are you implying our work is unsatisfactory? As I'll have you know, I have made arrests that have led to over 400 convictions. Really, I have issued over 8,000 citations. That many? The eastern wing of the Fledge City Children's Hospital is called the Haste Wing. Do you want to know why? That's quite enough. Officer Haste, your achievements are quite impressive, but I'm asking a specific question. Why does the racing up to the roster spire persist despite your best efforts? It's because of those damn pen pushers and the penny pinchers at City Hall. Hookup is a fail. Takes a few times to get a few. Yeah, right. No, I'm not saying, like, go for hookup culture. Hookup culture is very different, right? You can still casually date someone. You can still go out of your way and meet someone and, I don't know, just have, like, a cup of coffee and just go out and hang out together, right? It doesn't have to lead to dating. But, like, you know, obviously you don't fall, like, the concept of, like, love at first sight. Love at first sight is, like, a fucking meme. And, like, people do have that, right? There's clearly people that are attracted to each other, but, like, you also don't know people, right? I don't know. When when my fiance first started dating me, right? It's not as if she knew any of the interests I had or any of the fucking hobbies I had as well, right? So it's one of those situations where, like, dating is something that takes a little bit of time to sort of get to know someone. It's an opportunity to get to know someone. So, yeah, I don't know, man, right? I don't think hookup culture is the way to go, But there is a way to sort of go about dating where you are learning about someone, and the more you learn about them, the more you fall in love with them, right? Because for me, like, a person can be physically attractive, but they can also be the most heinous fucking human being in the world, right? She can have the biggest tits, but also probably kills, like, hamsters in her spare time, right? And that's, like, fucking not what I'd be interested in. Yeah, essentially, simply share your life with another human being, right? And by that way, you are getting to know them, you're getting closer to them, and it's a good way for you to sort of learn and get better at interaction, right? So, I don't know, man. I don't know, that's my 2 cents on it. Your Honor, if I may, the reason is down to how the police force is budgeted. They can't afford to make it their priority. The Rostro Pass has been unused since the construction of new roads around a decade ago. The racers have taken care to avoid accidents. In fact, the last fatality was back in 1981. Statistically speaking, that makes it one of the safest roads in the city. Officer Haste here has pursued the racers whenever the opportunity arose, but was unable to apprehend the suspects on these occasions. Those were under less than ideal circumstances. I've appealed to the chief multiple times, seeking to mount a sting operation, but those damn bean counters just won't let me do my job. These races are a menace both to other road users and to themselves. I'd say a spirited individual for sure. Thank you, officer. Please move on to your statement. Okay. Witness statement. I was among the team that was dispatched to the mountain on the day after the incident to assess the scene. It seems obvious that one of the aces, perhaps more than one, barged Clara's car off the road. Street racing is a dangerous pursuit, and it's no benefit to the community, and those people should be behind bars. I always knew something would happen on the mountain, but the PD would never listen. Well, it's on their heads now. Very well, Miss Aquila, let me begin your, cross-examination. She seems totally confident in her opinion. Let's shatter that confidence. Takes time. I meet a lot of nice girls, but they have a bad attitude or forget what it's called, but they love you. You have money. Yeah, right. So, like, they're spoiled, right? Or, they're like gold diggers in a sense, right? And like, I feel like that's part of getting to know someone, right? You can meet someone who is friendly to you, and obviously they might have ulterior motives, but you can see through them the more you get to know them, right? And as a result, like, despite having a shitty attitude, despite being like a gold digger, you don't want to date them, right? So
Hold it!
I don't know, man. You weren't among the police who went to the scene on the night of the accident? What are you implying? I mean, I can take a night off, Nina, sheesh. Everyone needs a night off. There's no need for such a suggestion. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just wanted to be certain. You came to the scene for the first time on the following day. Yes. Okay. One of the aces, perhaps more than one, barged Clara off the road. Okay.
Hold it!
Why do you believe that? Surely it's self-evident. In that case, can you walk us through it? Fine. Firstly, we interviewed people who were at the base of the course from as early as 8 p.m. Nobody passed by going up or down the mountain. It seems unusual in and of itself. Actually, the Highway Department at City Hall have survey data for this, taken over the period of several months last year. It suggests that the road is very much disused. Nobody passed by going up or down the mountain. Plus, we know that no one passed the top of the mountain during or immediately after the ace race took place. That means no other vehicle could have been involved. That's true, and Dylan and I were there, and nobody passed by until the police and ambulance showed up. There's one more thing. The Rostro Pass downhill is a single road with no branches or turnoffs. This is why the Rostro racers use it. Isn't it delightful? The street racer rogues are sewn up by the very thing which attracted them to the mountain roads of our fair city. Poetic justice! Wait, does that scan? Something doesn't seem right about what Rhonda just said. Yeah. Okay, cool. With no turnoffs, no other cars could have been involved.
Hold it!
Couldn't someone have used an off-road vehicle to get access to the route? We actually thought the same possibility, so we looked into it. The bulk of the downhill on one side faces over cliff edges and precipices. You can actually see Fledge City in the distance. Meanwhile, the bulk of the other side is either a steep rise or a dense forest. I'm not aware of any route through that. Can we present... We have a map, right?
Objection!
Okay, cool. Officer Haste, would you say that you know the roads of the Rostro Spire quite well? What sort of question is that? Yes, I do. I patrol that area from time to time, so I have a good understanding of all the roads. What about the trails? The what? The trails, Officer Haste. Dirt tracks used by hikers. Do I look like a park ranger to you? Bingo. Fucking eagle noise. noise. In what ways is this relevant, Aquila? Who cares about a bunch of hiking paths? Because not all of them are exclusively used by hikers, Chad. Some of them are wide enough for cars. Officer Haste, you may know that the roads are up on the mountain, but there's one route you didn't account for, indicated on this map. I drove that road up and down as part of my investigation and saw no such turnoff. If I may, their turnoff isn't visible from the road. You have to drive through some foliage in order to get to it. The branches of the bushes are springy, so it's back to normal after only moments after someone passes through. I used this dirt trail myself on the evening of the accident in order to access the crime scene. Ridiculous! Why would you have to take such a roundabout route to the crime scene when there's a perfectly good road? Officer Haste, would you care to answer that question? Why would she? This is preposterous! I'm an officer of the law and I was following my orders to the letter! Officer Haste, answer the question. Your Honor, in the interest of expediency, Officer Haste would not allow us to access the crime scene. She refused you access? She neglected to inform me of this. And while she was following her orders, as she states, I believe that this was an example of malicious compliance. I'm not on trial here! That may be, but still, Miss Haste, those actions are highly unbecoming of a police officer. In any case, what's important is that Officer Haste's statement hinges on that there was no other way to access the course, implying no third party could have been involved. This is simply wrong! Oh, fuck! Alright, yeah. Yes, I can see the inconsistency. You make a good point, Miss Aquila. Time to push it. In fact, Your Honor, this conclusion suggests the opposite. A third party could have been involved. This seems like a leap of logic at this point. Absence of evidence is not evidence. That's a great maximum, Chad. Do you keep that next to on your bedroom wall next to the big live, laugh, love poster? You're a white woman. Chad's a white woman. That may be true, Chad, but even you can concede that this throws Officer Haste's reliability into question. Oh, fuck. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to call out a new witness. Granted, Mr. Hawk. Officer Haste, you may leave. Before I go, I will say that I acted in the best interests of Officer Haste. Yes? Continued presence here offends me. Get the fuck out of here. The road argument got me poisoned by Wi-Fi. It got me swollen and itchy. Whoa. Anya told me that Chad was a stickler for process. I guess we just saw that in action. Much as I dislike him personally, I guess I can respect that. He really does care about justice. Mr. Hawk, please summon your next witness. The prosecution calls Marco West to the stand. Oh, fuck. The photographer, man. Oh, shit. What? Fantastic. Absolute fantastic. Mr. West? Maybe it's all now better of the wood. Mr. West. You can't possibly expect me to pass up this opportunity. You're in court. Show some decorum. But the lighting in here, it's marvelous. And the furnishings are so rustic. They might be, but... and every surface in here, every spot, they tell a story of life and death, of the fulcrum around which justice pivots. Why do we never get anyone? Well, is normal the word you're looking for? Yeah. I guess it keeps things interesting. Is Mr. Marco West, please? Oh my. Dude literally just fucking hops onto the judge's seat being like, oh, I'm taking photos of you. I had no idea that within this maze of judicial mahogany there would dwell such a delicate sakura petal, with the eyes of color of the sea after a storm. Tell me, what conditioner do you use? Do you exfoliate? You must exfoliate. Uh-oh. What? Brace yourself. I mean... Keep talking? I don't know what's happening. I guess even I guess judges get thirsty too? And your nails! I can almost see my face in them. I just come from a manicure from a place nearby. I should give them a try. Perhaps you can go together. Judge Tony? That would be delightful. I think I have their card in my... Judge Tony! Please stop fraternizing with my witness. Fair play, Mr. Hawk. Mr. West, Marco, could you please return to the witness stand? With some regret. Okay. Please state your name and occupation for the record. Gladly, Your Honor. I am Marco West, jet setter, artisan, and photographer. So you travel a great deal for your work? Just when I feel drawn to do so. I like to think of myself as a student in the very concept of beauty and motion. Is this guy for real? My last booking was at the Paris fashion show, prior to which I was in Milan. Goodness. Marvelous. But with all that, how did you come to be involved on the night in question? Enchanting. Well, at the Paris fashion show, I received an email about something going on in the mountains here in French City. An email? From whom? It was anonymous, or at least I could not place the name anywhere. An anonymous email? I understood that I am a celebrated artist. I receive odd and unusual fan mail all the time. Yeah, artisan bread, essentially. This one talked about street racing up on the slopes of the Rostro Spiral. This is fucking awful as a voice. I'm so sorry. I'm like spinning after my S's. Oh man, and it occurred to me that perhaps beauty cannot lay not just in nature or on the catwalk, but in the thundering engines and tire-shredding speed. The idea stirred something within me, and I came to French City the following day. Witness, if you don't mind, can you start to steer this towards why you were up on the mountain on the night that Claramass died? In confidence. Astounding. Not long after I arrived, I met up with the Rosso racers at the Rosso Vista parking lot. I believe I spoke to Hank Castle, who stands before me now. Aye. But I soon met the others too. In fact, just over 2 weeks ago, I went with the group to a bar called Sheen's Place, downtown. I must confess, I wanted to see the group dynamic with their guard down. In vino veritas, and all that. Is French Noona is peak Noona cosplay? Is this French? I don't even know what accent I'm doing. I'm just doing obnoxious. In fact, I have a picture of the event right here. Oh, fuck. I see. What did you find? I quickly became fascinated by their culture and strong friendship rooted in their love of speed. Then, when the night was at its peak, and all of us were, shall I say, quite merry, Clara told me of a sacred truth that bound them all together, a shared sense of purpose, that she lay within the heart of the drift. She believed that only a driver can experience truth, but I wasn't convinced. Oh, okay. Nothing can hide from my lens. So over the following days, I searched for the best place to capture this truth. I soon found it was on the third hairpin of the course, quite near the finish. Nina, Clara's car, the accident, that was just after the second hairpin. So Marco was just around the corner when it happened. I mean, technically, but the straight between corners is quite long. There's a few hundred yards between them. The third hairpin is wide and offers a chance for long drifts. So on the evening in question, I walked up from the end of the course and camped out in the spot, waiting for the race. I was there from around 8 p.m. As some of the group has warmed up races, other members settle their own scores. On the night, no, not a single car passed. You weren't bored just sitting there? A little, but I brought my phone and some headphones. I've recently gotten into some electric swing. If your headphones on, you weren't worried they'd be caught unaware by the cars happening by? I had the radio tuned on to the Rosso Race's frequency. A light on it blinks when they talk, so I thought it was a calculated risk. When it blinked, I took off the headphones and got ready to try and snap an ultimate shot. But then something surprising happened, or I should say, didn't happen. What? I waited patiently, but the racers never came into view. Instead, all I heard was the screeching of tires a bit further up the road. And when I walked to investigate, I saw this. Oh, fuck! I can't talk right now, I'm making piss. Okay, apologies for stating what appears to be obvious, but that appears to be the defendant removing Clara's body from her car. This is a wide angle and still, but I can tell you that Clara looked very much dead. That's not. We were just trying. Order. Defendants, please refrain from outbursts during the witness's remarks. Don't worry, guys. We'll straighten all this out yet. The prosecution would like to state that the photo is to be considered alongside Mr. West's statement. In that case, Mr. West, please make your formal statement. Commanding. Marvelous. No problem. Oh, God. Yeah. Witness statement. As usual during recent races, I was camped out on the third hairpin. I'd been there all evening. No cars had passed by. My radio went off to say that the race had started, and I braced to take pictures. I had the sound of schooling tires, but no cars passed. I ran up the side of the road to see what was going on. When I got there from a distance, I saw the 3 accused around the victim's car. And that's when I stopped the photo. I had to say it, but they looked very suspicious. I wanted to call 911, but the reception was poor, so I had to run back to hairpin 3 to make a car. After that, I went home to develop the photograph. I thought it would be important. Thank you, Mr. West. Ms. Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. This is strange. Is that photo really compelling evidence? What sort of game are you playing at, Chad? Big think. As usual during... okay, let's press that first statement. Alright, cool. I hope you guys like the shitty French... accent. You didn't see anything unusual? Nothing that would raise concern? None at all. I was pacing to try and keep warm while the snow was falling. He's right, it was particularly cold that night. Hear anything? Sorry, no, I had my headphones on. I was listening to music. Anyway, I'd been there for some time when... Alright.
Hold it.
What sort of camera do you use? I possess a vast range of bodies and glass. Glass? He's referring to lenses, Aquila. Correct, are you a photographer, Mr. Hawk? I dabble. But on the particular night in question, I was using a Canon SOE 1000DS with a telelens, a Minpix model. I heard the sounds of squealing tires, but no... Okay,
Hold it.
Why did you pick that moment to run up the course? I've shot this corner multiple times, so I've a pretty good idea of how long it should take. Between hearing the tire squeal of the previous corner and seeing the cars pass by. It had been a bit too long and everything went quiet. In truth, it was disconcerting. It made sense to investigate.
Hold it.
Uh-huh. You didn't think to call out to them to get closer and ask what was going on? I wanted to, believe me. But I saw Hank and Keisuke remove Carla's body from the car, and I was hit with a sudden sense of foreboding, like I'd witnessed something that I wasn't supposed to see. So instead, I hefted up my camera and... Alright.
Hold it.
Why do you say suspicious? You don't think 3 people darted around a dead body tends to look suspicious? I don't think... Nina, don't forget, you go to crime scenes, you kind of see a lot of dead people. Think about his perspective. He was only watching long enough to take a picture. Do you have anything which clears up the actions of Hank and the others? What were they really doing? I wanted to call 911. Alright, let's... Do I have anything? Accident photo, Ace's photo, 1981. Too many tire tracks on the course. Clara is fucking dead. CPR was unsuccessfully performed post-mortem. Wait, was it this one? Let's see, alright. Continue. Right.
Hold it.
You mind if you what? Shit loudly? Dad, go for it. You shit all the time here. You didn't look back to see what was going on? So I must confess, once I started, I didn't stop, not even for a moment.
Hold it.
Develop the photograph? You use a film camera? Yes. In this decade? What are you trying to say? It seems a bit quaint. Aren't you a professional? My art isn't just in the taking, but every step of the process, every moment of sweat and toil contributes to the final image. So many little imperfections at every stage creates a kind of organic warmth. Digital works by comparison are gold. Where do you even get the materials to develop the photos? Well, I get them via the internet. What, so digital cameras are out, but online shopping is fine? Your Honor, the nitty-gritty of the witness's process are not on trial here. Alright, cool. Yes, this doesn't make sense. Marco's conclusions are totally wrong. He spent yesterday investigating. We probably just know more than he does. Okay, yeah. Wait, shit, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, give me a second. 3 accused. They looked very suspicious. This is the one, right? That looks, like, questionable. Okay. Present evidence. Cause of death.
Objection!
Cool, alright, cool. Marco, would you say that you were an expert in photograph analysis? I have an eye for detail, if that's what you're saying. And by your measure, the photo of the 3 defendants looks suspicious. Well, given that 3 of them today have stand accused of murder, Your Honor, while the photograph in question does show the defendants around the body of the accused, it does not show murder. Are you seriously suggesting that it's not of importance? Well, it may not show the moment of the murder. They're dragging her body from the car.
Objection!
Check the cause of death among the evidence. The liner notes say that Clara's body bore signs of the post-mortem. Someone attempted to give her CPR. That person, by his own admission, was Hank Castle, one of the accused. Honk honk, motherfucker. Yeah! In fact, Your Honor, Marco's statement, while presented honestly, is nothing more than his opinion due to his highly circumstantial perspective. The defense moves that it be disregarded from this case. Oh, fuck. Is that so? Oh, shit. Why does he look so pleased? I've got a bad feeling. I'm forced to agree with Miss Aquila in this instance. While the scene depicted in the photograph may seem suspicious in a certain context, it seems the explanation could be perfectly innocent. Something's not right about this. This photo thing, the CPR, and the cause of death, these make it far too obvious. Chad doesn't make these sort of mistakes. Which means it could form part of a body of evidence. It is not, in and of itself, inconclusive. Marco West, you may vacate from the witness stand. Perhaps I'll see you at the manicure place later. I'll be shocked if we get out of here anywhere near early enough. But tomorrow, perhaps? Oh fuck, she's totally into him. Totally bumping uglies later. Yes, Your Honor? It's not often that I express a doubt in your skills as a prosecutor, but you made it very clear in this case that the prosecution was pursuing murder in the first degree. As of this moment, I see no evidence to this. Your Honor, may the prosecution make some supplementary remarks? Of course, but please be brief. I don't like the sound of this. It's my belief that anyone, no matter how guilty, can be a decent human being. That they can step forward and have the courage to ask for the mercy of the court. I look upon such people with some respect. But events earlier in the hearing have turned this case into a farce. What do you mean? The prosecution is aware of certain evidence that suggests one person in this court is obstructing justice. What's he talking about? Just suggesting someone here isn't telling the truth. What did I miss? They're fully aware of their guilt, but have chosen not to speak up. Perhaps they believe that we would not discover their secret, or maybe they'd rather drag their friends down along with them. Oh, fuck. So be it. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call... Your Honor? Yes, defendant? I wish to change my plea. This really isn't the proper time. To nolo contendere. I don't know what the fuck that means. What the fuck is she doing? What's nolo contrador? It's nolo contendere. It means no contest. But that would mean that she's admitting to the crime. It's almost like making a confession. Chad must have intended for this to happen all along. Did she get the Jocelyn? Does he really have compelling evidence? You couldn't. I don't believe it. I can't!
Order! Objection!
Your Honor, I must protest. I don't believe the defendant appreciates the ramifications of... Ask her. What? Ask her what it means. Miss Montefiore? Means the proceedings continue, but I am to be presumed guilty unless proven innocent. It seems she seems to understand it perfectly well. Then she should make a statement. Your Honor, the defense wishes to cross-examine Miss Montefiore. I thought you'd never ask. The prosecution would like to call Jocelyn Montefiore to the witness stand. I'm so sorry, Nina, Hank, everyone. Witness, can you describe what happened around the time of Clara Mass's death from your perspective? I hit something. Something? I didn't want to lose. I was so jealous of Clara. She was so perfect at everything, every gear change, every drift. I went to the mountain that night, determined to beat her no matter the cost. We were approaching the second hairpin, and Clara's lights went out. And I knew that's when she would be making her move. I wanted to win. Next thing I knew, I felt a jolt. A jolt. An impact on my passenger side. Only then did I notice that I'd veer off my line and try to block Clara's path. The next thing we knew, we'd rounded the corner and Clara's car had crashed. I mean, we did hear an impact just prior to the accident. You two? Don't be ridiculous. Jocelyn wouldn't hurt a fly. I'm not happy about it either, Hank, but how do you explain it? I did it. I wanted to beat her. I wanted to win. I killed Clara Mass. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Your Honor, the prosecution wishes to highlight two pieces of evidence. Well, when Clara Mass's car was found, it had extensive damage on the driver's side. Meanwhile, Miss Montefiore's car had significant damage on its passenger side. So that's why Chad was at the police impound. Yeah. So the driver. So remember, it's what is it? I think the cars were like a. They had it so that the driver and passenger side were reversed. Nina, I've got to say, I agree with Hank. Jocelyn's dedicated, but she's no murderer. Hasn't that ship sailed? She just admitted to it. Not necessarily. The mind is a powerful thing. You can convince yourself the sky is green if you try hard enough. Sometimes, if people are confronted with evidence, they'll join the dots all on their own. What is it? Right, one wing on the driver's side and was damaged right. Yes. So one car on the driver's side, but the other one was passenger side. So yeah, I think that's what the contradiction is, right? She feels guilty, and there's a convincing theory that she thinks it's guilty, so she thinks she's guilty. That doesn't make it true. Your Honor, may the defense begin our cross-examination? You may, Miss Aquila. All right, cool. Witness statement. I remember it was like a movie scene. I can play it over and over in my head. I looked in my mirror and I saw the moment when Clara's headlights went out. I was so determined to block her that I veered to the right, and bang! It must have been Clara's AG-88. Moments later, Clara was dead. Oh God, what have I done? I am almost sympathetic, Miss Montefiore. I'm sorry that your actions have led you to this point. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. I don't believe Jocelyn did it. I believe she did, but I don't think she committed murder, even if she wanted to. There's got to be something which proves it. Or, it's going to be all over before it even starts. Okay, cool. Press.
Hold it.
Alright, let's do the usual. Sorry, Jocelyn, I'm aware that this is very distressing for you, but when we spoke yesterday, you didn't speak in quite so absolute terms. I wasn't sure. It was dark and snowing. I couldn't be certain what I hit at the time. I hoped against hope that when they examined my car, somehow they'd find it wasn't Clara, but when the prosecutor came to see me last night, and he mentioned about the damage to the cars, and I still hope someone would come up today, as I'm finding it hard to accept what I did.
Objection.
If you find fault with my accusation, Aquila, then surely you can present some evidence, not merely conjecture. He's so smug. Sustained. Defendant, please continue. Alright, so let's look at the evidence, right? So we know that clubs, right? So that would be, this is Joe's car, right? An American model. So the driver's seat is on the left, right? It sustained damage on what, the right side of the car, right? And then meanwhile, so extensive damage to the, what is it, front right side. Okay, so driver's side, and this is Japanese, so the driver's side is on the right. Okay, so it would be matching driver and driver's side, right? I don't know if that's like an okay.
Hold it.
We'll think about this, right? They just blinked out? That's right. They were on, and they then blinked. They were off. It was dark, and with the snow falling, it was like her car vanished into the darkness. It was just like her. Improvisational, tactical, brilliant. I veered to the right, and bang, it must have been Clara's. Hi, PK, welcome to the Strom. How you doing? How's existence? I was so determined to block her that I veered to the right, and bang, it must have been Clara's AG-88. So the right side of Joe's car was banged up. Veered to the right. That doesn't line up.
Hold it.
But I thought you said you couldn't see her. I was stunned by the sudden sound of the impact, and for a moment I shut my eyes. Then, how did you get around the corner? I've driven this road thousands upon thousands of times. I could probably race the whole course blind. But if you didn't see Clara's car at the moment you hit it, you seem to have got the wrong idea, Aquila. It was dark. Both cars were damaged. And while it's true that Miss Montefiore didn't see the instance of an impact, the point is that she's convinced it was Clara's car. Something still seems wrong about this. Okay. Existence is good, you're just folding laundry? Dad, folding laundry is honestly the fucking worst. Yeah, so she hit her tire, so I think, yeah, Cucumber, you're right. You're solving the mystery, Dad, you're the detective. She's clearly in distress, but I don't think we can learn anything from pushing her anymore. Probably best to leave this part of the statement alone as well. How did that, I love how that got caught by, auto mod. Clara lost a tire and it hit this lady's car. It was an accident, maybe, my guess. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so Chad's practically convinced me at this point. I don't believe it for a second. A little bit of conjecture is not going to cut it here. Chad's theory is compelling, and after Jocelyn changed her plea, I need something in this evidence that makes Chad's theory impossible. If I think about what I learned about yesterday about racing, about the cars, what do I know? Okay. She veered to the right. Present evidence. What if I present...
Objection!
Alright, cool. Jocelyn, you said that you started to think about this after Chad came to you last night, right? You said that he showed you compelling evidence about damage to both your Maverick and Clara's AG-88. That's right. Okay, let's stroke his ego for a bit. I have to admit, this is a clever piece of deduction. Chad, can you explain how you figured this out? With pleasure. The initial statement we received from the defendants mentioned a loud sound before they saw that Clara had crashed her car. When I visited the police impound, I noticed that Jocelyn's car had extensive damage on the passenger side, while Detective Flatfoot's report from the crash scene showed that Clara's car was damaged on its driver's side. From these facts, I deduced that Miss Montefiore had instigated the crash. There it is. Chad, can you clarify just one thing for me? Of course. You don't drive, do you? No, I actually cycle extensively, or use Fledge City's public transit system. Why? You also haven't seen Clara's car yet, have you, with your own two eyes? There's no need. I read Flatfoot's written report. It was comprehensive. Wait, how do you know... Your Honor, the defense would like to direct the court to look at two pieces of evidence again. Jocelyn Montefiore's Maverick damaged on its passenger side, and Clara Mass's AG-88 damaged on its driver's side. Oh! Of course! Wow, that's so obvious! But that would mean... Wait, what the fuck's going on? What are you babbling about, Aquila? Do you know what JDM means, Chad? Because I do! Your Honor, while Jocelyn's car is American, Clara's car is a Japanese domestic model, so the driver's on the right, meaning that both cars are damaged on their right-hand side. That makes it impossible for Jocelyn's car to have impacted Clara's car in the way that the prosecution believes. Then what did Jocelyn hit on the road? A nocturnal animal? A piece of debris? Who the fuck cares? There's absolutely no proof that it was anything other than...
Objection!
The absence of evidence is not proof, Chad. She could have hit anything up there, but she couldn't have hit Clara's car. Your Honor, Jocelyn's plea was based on a piece of evidence suggesting it was certain she was guilty. In fact, as his evidence has been proven to be fundamentally flawed, the defense requests that she be permitted to change her plea. Oh, fuck!
Order!
Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. I must say, this has been an unusual day. But given what we had just pointed out, I am inclined to agree with Miss Aquila. Miss Montefiore, do you wish to change your plea? Yes, Your Honor. I wish to plead not guilty. As I expected, the court recognizes your plea. However, Mr. Hawk, his revelation no doubt has a profound effect on the prosecution's case. Did we do it? Maybe, just maybe. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that we modify the charges that we have brought up against the defendants. We wish to retract the charge of murder in the first degree. Yes! Wait for the other shoe to drop. However, in its place, we wish to propose murder in the second degree. You still press the charge of murder by reckless endangerment and involuntary manslaughter. That's what I thought. It's the prosecution's prerogative to remind the court that these charges can still result in capital penalties for all three defendants. I don't get the feeling we just got out of the woods only to wander in the worst part of town. Very well, Mr. Hawk. The court should explain to both benches that the biggest concern in this case is that we still lack a clear picture about what took place in the moments leading up to Clara's death. However, Miss Aquila? Yes, Your Honor? Be aware, I will not hesitate to sentence all the defendants equally if I feel they are colluding to defuse their guilt. This is in part because the death occurred during an activity which was by definition illegal. Understood. As I am unable to render a verdict at this time, I suggest that we adjourn for today. Both benches are urged to investigate further and restate their cases. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Oh! Fuck! Court is adjourned. Alright, cool. Wow, we survived day one. That's pretty good, right? Big save time. Okay, so... I do like that, right? I do like that. That's a cute little detail. I feel like people will... That's a cute little detail of, like, solving the mystery and shit like that. Hey, Large99, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hey, you're born in the year 1999. That means you exist. Anyone born after the year 2000 doesn't fucking exist, and I refuse to believe that they exist. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, Clara lost a tire and hit this lady's car. It was an accident, maybe, you guess. Yeah, no, that makes the most sense to me. Or at least, I'm sure this is like some fucking murder, because there's a whole fucking conspiracy going on with the game, but how did he know the car? Yeah, I'm sure that's the thing, right? She doesn't know, so that, like, diffused her guilt, or removed the guilt from her. You're a cute little detail. Icy, stop it. I'm gonna blush, and by that, I'm gonna yell like a tsundere anime girl, and I'm gonna smack you in the fucking head with a nailed baseball bat. There's gotta be something. Okay. She's really, like, watching this over and over again. Something I've missed. That feel when you watch, like, your boss murder someone over and over again? Even as sooner just shoots you in the face. Yeah. Wow, it's not like I like you or anything, Bako. If you want to be whack about it, someone slashed the tire or popped it during the race, makes it look like an accident. Yeah. So they mentioned that, like, even with the fourth tire, it was going to be kind of funky, right? So someone tampered with her brakes for one, so it made her driving unstable, but there was also the impact to the head, and I don't know. There's probably some, like, contrived Phoenix Wright bullshit reason as to why, like, she has a fucking head injury. Think more like Anya. Maybe if I try to talk and act like her for a bit, I'd think of something. What am I thinking? That's ridiculous. Still. Big think emoji. You'll find it someday, Nina. You'll find it someday. You'll be the big mystery woman, defense lawyer, Mia. Fuck, I forgot her name. I literally was about to say like, oh yeah, Mia Fey. God damn it, I literally forgot her name for a second. Oh shit. Hey, Nina. Hey, I heard you. Okay, cool. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, January 8th, 11:53 a.m. The Ace's collective down payment just cleared for our services. You want to grab some lunch? Might be fun to eat something other than instant ramen and week-old Chinese food. Sounds good. You got something in mind? Oh, yeah, I thought maybe the Grey Wave. I think you're in love with that place. Hey, what can I say? I like sushi. Besides, it's Thursday. They do an all-you-can-eat special. Okay, you've convinced me. Come see me when you're ready to head out. Alright, cool. There's all sorts of different, like, things that could have gone wrong with the accident, right? So, my Dick Flattening Association card set. I got this while we were investigating the murder of Joel Da Silva. Oh, yeah, I don't want to play minigames. No network. I guess the network must have finally disconnected Anya's phone. Interesting. Big think emoji. All right, let's go. Let's go eat some food. Oh, dude, I could go for some fucking sushi right now. I want sushi. Where's the Great Wave again? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, they moved. The old restaurant? Yeah, it's near the convenience store now. Not quite sure how that's even possible. Well, it's true. Check your GPS. Oh. What? Oh, wow, okay, that wasn't there before. The Great Wave Sushi Restaurant, January 8th, 12:44 p.m. Welcome to the Great Wave. As Fletch City's premier 24-hour sushi restaurant, we pride ourselves in an authentic kaiten sushi experience. We charge by the plate, so it's easy to order as much as you want, or as little as you want. We also have a range of specials that you can order a la carte. Is this your first time visiting? Dylan, back again, huh? Hi. Two for the all-you-can-eat. Oh. Is something wrong? Sorry, but we moved the day to the all-you-can-eat to Mondays. No, it makes us 3 days late. Shame we didn't come in Monday. Hardly, we were on our way to the Spire to see Terry's hot dog truck. Right, I guess that would have been the night of the race accident. Yeah, it's caused some confusion. We've updated our business cards with the new details, though. Here, you can put it on the notice board or something back at your office. I see. Wait, I got an item for that? Yeah, sushi makes you happy? Sushi, yeah, dude, I fucking love sushi. Eel is by far the best goddamn sushi out there, right? And if anyone disagrees, I'm gonna fucking stab you. But like, well cut salmon for sashimi, I would literally love it. You're gonna head out. Hey, take it easy. Don't hurt yourself working. All right. Enjoy. Have a great night, PK. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. I got something special. You still want to eat here? Just pay by the plate. We're here now, may as well. Wonderful, let's see now. We are rather busy. Are you okay with just sitting up at the belt? Anywhere's fine. Okay, I spot 2 stools free. Alright, cool. Love eel sushi, hell yeah. So expensive. Yeah, it really is. Call for me once you've totaled up your plants once you've had enough. Alright, cool. I mean, Dad, she works an early day, early job. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Salmon? Some rolls? I just saw some fried chicken go past us. I'm gonna wait until we spot some sashimi. You pass the ginger. I like how some of these are just JPEGs. Yeah, just a sec. What? Oh, jeez. Whoa, good catch. Don't mention it. Chad, Hawk! What are you doing here? Eating sushi? Ask a stupid question, I guess. You come here often. I'm surprised we've never run into each other. The prosecutor's office is in this part of town, so I get lunch here sometimes. So I'm surprised you would take time out for a sit-down meal during an active investigation. I'm not a machine, you know. Could have fooled us. Oh man, I could go for some fucking salmon sushi. Sashimi. Salmon, tuna, sashimi is just like fucking. It's like eating just like the nicest steak. Your girl's got places to be, money to make. Hell yeah. Hey, PK, go girl boss with that money. Girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight, murder. It's strange. I've dueled with Chad from across the courtroom so much that I tend to see him less as a person and more of a cog in Fledge City's judicial system. We have little common ground to make small talk. I know he's kind of famous for a case from several years ago. Maybe start with that? How's your investigation going? Excuse you? You think we're gonna share? What? No. Even you two are more professional than that. I'm talking about Anya's case. What makes you think I'm still investigating Anya's case? Call it a hunch. Chad, can I ask you something? Go ahead. Did you seriously think that Anya was guilty? Doesn't matter what I thought. Don't give me that crap. You might be a prosecutor, but I'm led to believe that you're also a person. Aquila, Nina, I bore Anya no ill will. The evidence was just too compelling. That's just it. And I've reviewed the evidence countless times looking for some gap, some flaw. Anya was always better at this. She could flip her perspective on a body of evidence as easy as turning over a playing card at a poker table. I was never quite so good at it. No, your style is more improvisational. I'm not sure if that's an insult or a compliment. Coming from him, it could be both. You're quick, Merlot. I like that. Thanks, I think. Aquila, it stuns me that despite your evident talents, the solution eludes you. It's simple logic. Anya has seen all the evidence that was present at her own trial. So, do I have to walk you through it? If that's true, that means applying her methods as an approach is fundamentally flawed. There has to be something which was taken at face value, which isn't what it seems. Call it a hidden truth. Where do you suggest I look? No idea. Yes. Eating sushi and you just shit yourself. Enjoyable fun. Alright. Besides, it's not up to me to tell you how to do your job. Check, please. Alright, well. I mean, I'm glad that Hawk is like a normal, nice dude. And that's 3, 4. Okay, here's a receipt. Please pay at the door on your way out. Oh, and Aquila? Taryn didn't believe it. Huh? My boss, the DA, Taryn Kestrel. She's pretty stoked, as I'm sure you know. But when Anya's case came in, she said she found it very hard to believe. Thanks. See you in court tomorrow. Don't expect a polite chit-chat. Oh, fuck. He's the rival. He's the good boy. Wow. You surprised Chad Hawk has the capacity to be nice? Nice? You call that nice? By his standards. I guess. I'm still processing the idea he's actually human. Plus, I'm starving. Here's some sashimi. Hell yeah. Quick, before it gets away! Oh, man. Maybe one day. 14 plates. Well, what can I say? I really like salmon. Oh, fuck. I love salmon. Really? Are you ready to head up to the spire? Yeah, I'm good to go. Alright. Green to green, dude. Let's go. Nina! Dylan! Were you just camping in the building? I've been looking for you guys. Yeah, we just want to go get some food. Something's going up at the spire. Are you guys hunting up there now? About to, yes. Great. Mind if I ride with you? Yeah, no problem. Hop in. Alright. Comfy sushi time. Man, I could go. So, like, it's annoying because, like, there's specialty sushi out there, like, if you go to, like, sushi places, they're, like, overpriced, and they're, like, specialty sushi, like dragon rolls, whatever, spider rolls, or whatever the fuck they call them. But they always never feel worth it, because, like, despite how quality they might be, it always feels better to go for a place that's all you can eat, and you can just pay, like, a flat fee, and just pig out and be a disgusting fat little shit. But I mean, like, oh god, I love all you can eat sushi. Anyway, looks like someone's coming up behind us. Uh-oh. Are we gonna be racing? I'm kind of wondering if there's like a racing minigame associated with this. Never been to an all-you-can-eat. Yeah. Now's Ryoko. You're absolutely certain? Believe me, I can tell. She has like a driving style. Every racer on the spot. Oh, it really is style. All you can eat is the best. You're gonna hit so much sushi. Yeah, I had all you can eat KBBQ last Saturday. Holy fuck, man. I ate way too fucking much. It was really bad. I felt sick for like a solid day and a half straight. And it was pretty horrible. Every racer on the spire has a way of driving. Call it their own unique style. It's unmistakable. Imitating someone else's style would be like copying their whole personality. Is it really that deep? It's just street racing. I didn't understand it either until I got out onto the asphalt. I think discovering like this is a shared journey we all take. That's what makes a roster of racers like a family. And all you can eat place here probably costs like 50 bucks. Ah, Jesus Christ, where the fuck do you live? Sun-dried fried grilled tomatoes is based. Oh, yeah. That's cool, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that like what is it, like eggplant, right? Or zucchini noodles. Fuck zucchini noodles. You limit yourself with food at buffets. I kind of want to go back to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet, mostly because of the fact that, like, it's so not good, but, like, it's like cafeteria food, and I have a soft spot for cafeteria food where I could just keep shoveling it into my mouth. Now, I know where you live, Dad, and I'm not saying it out of respect for you. Puts into perspective why you can't accept that the Aces could be guilty. Yeah, I can't believe that the Aces would try to kill Clara simply to win. Because an ace to the roster racers, it's not about winning. It's not? No. It's about something only true racers can really understand. It's about the heart of racing, bro. The truth that lurks in the heart of the drift. Oh shit. Yeah, eggplant parmesan. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, I don't hate eggplant. It's just kind of like meh to me. It's like eating tofu, right? You need other stuff to it that makes it better. Rostro Vista Park. It's like a blank canvas that you paint on with spices and shit. Rostro Vista parking lot, January 8th, 8:42 p.m. I might start by grabbing one of those hot dogs. Didn't seem to care. Oh fuck. I can't believe Are you accusing me? Because if you are, then own it or stow it. Maybe I should check that out first. You like tofu too? I mean, yeah, tofu's good. I love tofu, dude. That looks ugly. Let's see what's going on. Oh fuck. Deja vu! I've just been in this place before, higher on the street than... This bickering is futile. We shouldn't allow ourselves to... Oh, can it, Lance? Can you even see what's going on from under that mask? Hey, leave him alone! I agree. No surprises there. I don't remember the voice I gave Trey. What? Always the peacemaker, aren't you, Trey? Always trying to broker the deal. Well, it's not happening this time. That's rich coming from the hearts. This all happened because Hank wanted to try and... You want to go, coffee boy? Back up before you hurt yourself. Forget it. It's about family and... I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie before, by the way. Be advised. I know they started off kind of serious, and then they went to, like, total absurdity, which is insane. But yeah, come on, guys. Come see us when you're ready to apologize. Same goes for you. Not gonna happen. Oh, fuck. It's a gang war now. I find all of your attitudes quite distasteful. Sorry you guys have to see that. It's like a family, huh? Yeah. Does your family get along all the time? I'm an orphan, if you must know. People are just tense. You know about the 1981 incident, right? And if someone died in a race, not just that. It brought down the then Joker. They say he left the racing scene, never to return again. It almost killed racing on the Spire. And people are worried that'll happen again? I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna head over to the Diamonds area and talk to the guys. I'll see if I can turn up anything useful. Hey, it's me, the Joker from Gotham. I'm here to fight the Batman. You get what you fucking deserve. Bill Murray. Bang. You're dead. It is me, the Joker Man. I'm here to stop you from it's me, the Batman. I'm here to stop you and your crime, Joker Man. Batman, you must understand, I fell into a vat of acid, clown acid, and clown society. We live in sociedad. Insert society meme. Yeah, exactly. Alfred, it is me, Batman. You must you must get the Robin and fight the Jomker with your bare hands. I will plan things out because my superpower is time and planning. Batman, here's my squirt gun. Pew pew. It fires acid. And also I pulled down your pants. Fuck, this bit is horrible. This bit is dumb as shit. Need for Speed Underground is a good game though. Yeah, valid. See you later. Alright, cool. Nina. Something's eating at these people. Yeah, well, someone died and their leaders are in custody, and Ren just said, more than that, if these people really are like a family, a loss like Clara should have at least caused some of them to draw together. Instead, it's driven a wedge between them. I think there's something stirring up this kind of animosity. Guess we'll just have to ask around and find out. Let's talk to the kings of all 4 teams and let's see where we get. Maybe that janitor guy too. Can we get a hot dog? I want a hot dog. I love It's me, the Riddler. What do you call what are the similarities between a piano and a tuna? What are the differences between a piano and tuna? Riddle me this, Batman. One red fish, blue fish, one fish, what fish? What is it? What do I put on my hot dogs? Mustard, relish, onion, fuck ketchup. I hate ketchup unless it's part of a burger sauce. Yeah. Maybe chili, I guess, if it's available. Miss Aquila, Nina, right? You look a little, I don't know. Riddle me this, butt man. Why did my wife... I love how fucking simple that, like, made me... How fucking simple that was, and that made me laugh. Riddle me this, butt man. If you're such a great detective, why did my dad beat me? Riddle me this, Batman. If you truly are the greatest detective, who did 9/11? I brought it back. An hour later, I brought it back, alright? Riddle me this, Buttman. If you truly are the greatest detective, why did she take the kids? Riddle me this, Batman. Is Red sus? Is he a sussy baka, as the kids call him? Oh, man. I'm the Riddler. What is long, hard, and has cum in the middle? Yeah, it felt like that for a few nights. I guess it can't be helped. Riddle me this. What happened on the day in China in 1989? Oh, boy. Yeah, the Jack and Queen of Spades are on vacation right now. They took their cards and went to Gunma, Japan, for a few weeks. They've been planning the trip for years. What's there? Some great mountain roads, believe me. Some great onsen by the lake. So you mean hot springs? Yep, that's the dream holiday for a married street racer couple. Huh. I hate to ask, but how did they know about Clara? I emailed them, so they know. But I gave them strict instructions not to come straight back. Clara would want them to enjoy their time away. Riddle me this, Batman. Who was in Paris? Now that he can't answer. Yeah, I don't know, man. Impressions were, like, really fucking funny. Because, like, you know, obviously you have, like, really fucking good ones where it's like... Some men just want to watch the world burn. Kind of shit. But then you also have, do you want to know how I got these scars? To say some dumb shit. Oh boy. Justice is colorblind? Yeah. Clara will want them to enjoy their time away. Besides, it's better that they don't see how fragmented we've all become. Fragmented? With Clara's death looming over us all, everyone's blaming everyone else. I guess it's only natural. Really, and who do you blame? Honestly, I don't really know. It almost makes it worse. In truth, I pity your task. Why? Because you're defending all of the aces at the same time, and surely someone has to be guilty. Personally, I don't think it's quite so simple. Of course, I just wonder what Clara would say if she saw us like this. I'm calling it here, Trey is the villain. Fucking Trey murdered Clara. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Are you holding up okay? I guess I haven't really processed it yet. She was the big part of the team of the racers, and when did you last see her? On the day of the race. I towed her car using my brother's tow bar and dropped it off at her place at around 6. She was still home, so she greeted me at the door. What did you talk about? Nothing much. The usual banter. Asked if she was ready for the race. Nothing interesting. You say that you dropped off Clara's car at her home. Why did you have it in the first place? I always rig up my team's cars on race day. It's like a matter of personal pride. Is it that important? Of course. I'm not just the king of spades. I'm also the team's mechanic. Even the cars the Spades drive were built by these two hands. You assembled them? Not just from stock parts either. The Spades drive a Mitsuyoda AG88, but no factory in the world assembles this car. It's a custom hybrid of the parts from the AG chassis and the 88 line. It's a fusion of the two cars? That's right. It's the best of both, with none of the drawbacks. Yeah, so he had the car, right? So, like, he's most likely to have sabotaged the car, right? Like, I'm calling it out right now. I like how Cucumber is, like, genuinely invested in solving this murder. It must be quite important and unique. I mean, a lot of street racer groups make hybrid cars like this, but I doubt there's any others within the limits of Fledge City, because only one person here can build them, and that's me. And ours are the only ones I've ever built. That's impressive. I see. I firmly believe that when driven well, these cars are unbeatable in any race. A detective in the making. Yeah, he should have gone to law school. I thought Toad Jankin Racing was about style and spirit, not cars. I like that gets the best of both. It's Aquila, and alright, yeah, cool. The race on the night Clara died. Did you see any of it? Unfortunately, I arrived slightly late. I saw from a distance that the race had started, so I decided to try and grab a hot dog while everyone was distracted. In fact, I believe that's where we met. He's right, we met in line. Part of me wishes I could have gotten there sooner, but I kept telling myself that even though I had been standing up here, it wouldn't have made a difference. Okay, thanks for talking with us. Anytime. Try not to judge the others too harshly. We all lost something on that evening. Some handle it better than others. Listen, man, I wanted to be a cop since it's fun for me. Yeah, dude, that's great. I mean, if you watch, like, mysteries or, like, detective movies or novels or anything that's sort of like that, I hope you're the kind of guy that, like, pieces together stuff, right? I mean, this is, like, it's still, like, a fun plot, right? But yeah. It sounds like the teammates on the best... You use your powers of deduction to work that out? No, look, I'm trying to help. And I'm trying to keep my team together. I don't have time for some outsider who's working for all sides. Hey! It was your team member who asked me to help in the first place. Yeah, in court, not up here. What's with these people? Maybe it's been a while. Not long enough. Isn't that a bit much? Mind your own business, goggle boy. Hey. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I should have been, like, bitchier. Dad, I found an AQ job at your previous workplace in a dormitory I don't hate. Oh, hey! Are you gonna take it? You won't have to teach? Nice! So I made up an alibi and was grabbing a hot dog. Okay, but you had the car last. Yes! So... Hey, so... In Siberia, we have saying, chatterbox is treasure to spy. Chatterbox? You mean loose lips sink ship? Nah. I have no words for likes of you. Alright, bitch. It sounded like a hell of an argument. What do you care? I'm sorry, we haven't really met. I'm Nina Aquila. I know who you are. You do? You're representing the aces in court. In that case, look, this is a Rostro Racers thing. It doesn't concern an outsider like yourself. You'll try with better pay to... Hey, dude, I hope you really get the job then, alright? Good on you, man. I hope you get the interview, alright? Good luck, Dad. I've got nothing to say to you. Even if I could help Hank out in court, I doubt it. Rude. So that looked like a real fallout. You think the others will come around eventually? This guy's like a sphinx, no idea what he's thinking when he doesn't want to talk. Hi there. Nina, wasn't it? That's right. Did you see that argument earlier? Kinda hard to miss it. What do you make of it? Makes me sad to see what losing Clara's reduced them to. I thought they were stronger than this. You think they'll get over it? Who was the tank? The fucking rave dudes, the guys with the gas mask. They're competitive people, so if they don't, I doubt racing up here is a future. Why is there a tank? Yeah, I don't know, man. But that's kind of just been here for the past few nights. I don't know why. Wouldn't that be good for you? Make it easier to keep the place clean. A king with no subjects isn't really a king at all. A king, is that how you see yourself? It's a turn of phrase. Right. Okay. The whole thing's a waste of time. Did you find out anything useful? Nope, whatever's bugging the kings, I think it's something in between them and them alone. Doesn't explain why no one else will talk to us. Well, that's because you don't have face, cred, kudos, rep. I get it! But if there's no way they'll consider talking to us, this is impossible! Is it? Yeah. Hey, yeah! Wait, with an oil change, stop, and a tune-up here and there, oh... Uh-oh. Oh no. You're gonna suggest we go Togue Jankin racing. Right! Are you insane? It's the only way, Nina. But seriously, with my car? It's a wreck! There's nothing on four wheels I can't fix. I just needed some axle grease, a rag, and a spork. A spork. This isn't happening. This is happening, isn't it? You just gotta earn a little respect, that's all. You gotta go. Hey, have a good time. Thanks for stopping by, Sky. I really appreciate it. Card games and now this, yeah. I don't even know how to race, and who has time to teach me? I can give you pointers from the passenger seat, but you'll need to race someone with a vehicle. Isn't there someone up here who owes you a favor? Ooh, that gives me an idea. Second Amendment doesn't say anything about me buying a tank. Got home defense, of course. Fuck yeah. Okay, ready? No. we got the hot dog guy's truck. Too bad, let's go. Okay, your first clash. My first what? Focus! You've got to find your driver's spirit, your emotional core, and channel that through the wheels and pedals. You need to try and overpower the other driver's spirit with your own. Wonderful. Could you maybe give a more practical explanation? Fine. This is a clash of spirits. You should focus on one of three emotions. Try to overpower them with your rage, flummox them with your technique, or outrace them with pure self-belief. Respond with their own emotions. Rage beats belief, belief beats technique, technique beats rage. It's like rock, paper, scissors? Yeah, that's the Jankin and Togue Jankin racing. But then, which emotions do I choose? Don't overthink it, just pick one. And find truth in the heart of the drift. What the fuck is this game? Oh, man. Yeah, this art is, like, phenomenal. Right? It's just, like, Nina has such an intense look. Oh, my man. This game fucks. Yeah. Alright, let's go, technique! Now what? This is a face-off. You've overcome the other driver's spirit. Now it's time to drive that victory home. What do? You've got a choice. You can glare at them or flash them with a smolder. They'll come back with the same. If you win by picking the opposites of whatever they pick. If you win, you can either keep going or confront, which will bank the spirit I've earned. Whatever the confront if I can keep going and score more. Because if you lose, you'll lose all the spirit you gain in the face-off. Risky. Sure, but if you max out the bar, you'll automatically win the next corner no clashes. If you think you can do it, you'll be worth the risk. Don't get greedy. Okay. I'm assuming this is just like the tutorial fight to just like give you this fucking game, dude. Time for your first corner. You know how to do a Scandinavian flick? No! Let's just cross our fingers and go for it. Flick the wheel to the wrong side and wait, what the fuck? Flick the wheel to the wrong side and unstick the wheels, then pile the gas and turn into the corner. Oh fuck, see? You're a natural. That actually felt pretty good. Depending on how much spirit you had when you entered the corner, the positions of your car and your opponent's car will change. If you win, you'll move forward, and if you lose, your opponent moves forward. Might seem obvious, but you need to be in front of the end of the race in order to win. I might be coming around to this. I think she likes it. More? Yes, please. Alright, cool. Rage? Alright, cool. I mean, I'm assuming this is just, like, tutorial shit. This is so fucking funny. Okay. What a silly game. What a silly fucking thing. What is the belief thing? Okay. I've done this back at home. Used to be an area kind of like this. God, that was fun. So you've had your experience of drifting, Dad? Are you Initial D? Are you the... what is it? Are you Tokyo Drift Man, but in America? Alright, cool. Sorry, I really like this game. It's so silly. This game's writing is fucking hilarious. Okay, cool. What is it? You want to know how she lost her eye? I think that's also just like part of like an inside joke, right? You should watch Initial D. Yeah, I mean, I should too at some point, right? There's plenty of, you know, manga and anime that I've never watched. You know, it's kind of funny that he's fucking racing with his food truck at the same time, which is just really fucking funny. Have you ever thought about that? Like, imagine if you're, like, driving with a truck, and it's just, like, you have an insane amount of, like, you know, you have a lot of stuff in the back, right? And if you drift with, like, if you turn harshly with your truck, then everything in the kitchen might just fucking fall over, right? So... You've drifted a Crown Vic in your old Dodge. It was kind of spooky. Ooh. Imagine you were driving... A food truck, Dad. A food truck. Not just like any truck. Okay, cool. I'm not to be trusted with this much power. What happens if we draw in a clash? Neither of you win, but you gain power points. Or PP. Ooh, I get the PP. Alright, cool. You can't use power right now, but soon, when your own individual driving style begins to emerge, power will allow you to perform special moves. Special moves? For now, though, you'll just know that if you draw, you'll have to try again in the next clash. Okay. I like her smug face in this smolder. The 180 in a FedEx van nearly got plastered with boxes. Oh, geez, yeah. Dad, that sounds kind of dangerous. Like, they all could just come crashing down on your head, and you're gonna lose the wheel. What a silly game. But, yeah. You know, it's kind of funny that they are like, oh, there's like a driving style to people or whatever, right? You're approaching the first of the 4 hairpins. Didn't the aces mention them back at the detention area? I think so. Nina, these are the most challenging parts of the course. 4 corners in quick succession. Doesn't matter how far ahead or behind you are, you can win or lose the whole race in these corners, so be careful. But, yeah. What is it? Because, like, I was, when I climb, right, there's a bunch of dudes, who set the problems at my climbing gym, right? There's, like, 4 or 5 of them that are really known. Yeah, okay, never mind, there's 4 of them, right? You have the driving style of an a-hole, yeah. But, like, yeah, it's funny because, like, you know, every time they set new problems, they never grade them. So my best, not my best friends, but, like, my climbing buddies and I, we kind of sit there at, you know, on the wall, and we all try to decipher, and we, you know, look over. It's like, okay, this is going to be like a 5'10", this is going to be like a 5'11", right? And I just sort of, like, preemptively feel out what they're going to be, right? And oftentimes, like, our climbing, the climbing staff that works there like to, what is it? You just passed where Clara's car went off the road. Yeah, I noticed, but I'm kind of busy here. The guys who work on, like, setting the climbs like to usually talk to us and be like, hey, like, what do you think of our climbs, right? Like, what would you grade it? And it's funny that, like, they like to, you know, they trust us with, it's funny that they trust us to like, sort of grade and sort of see how good or bad their climbs are, right? But it's also really funny getting off of an ungraded climb and eventually just being like, hey, who do you think set this, right? And then we go through, like, a non 1 through 5, right? And just be like, oh, this guy's an asshole because, like, he did, you know, there was, like, a silly sort of, like, you know, there were silly feet positions or silly holds that were being used, or, like, this got progressively harder. And just judging people based on their height. Dad, yeah. Dad, you don't do that? You don't just look at, you just don't look at short people and just be like, yeah. You don't just look at short people and just immediately judge them? I mean, if you saw me IRL, you'd probably judge me for being a fucking gremlin because I'm 5'6", right? Just judging people based on their height. Yeah. Okay. In the haze, as you approach the finish line, you might come from behind. If you give it your all, got it. Okay. You don't talk to manlets in general? Alright, Dad. Thanks. I'm glad that I'm ignorable. I didn't want to talk to you IRL either, huh? But yeah, it is sort of funny, like thinking about how the dudes I know at the climbing gym, the guys who set all the problems, are all just like, oh, you know, like we interpret whose style of climb it is, right? Because there's this there's this tall, lanky motherfucker who whenever he sets his climbs, there's like never any feet at the start. A silly game. All right, we got some rep. We beat the food truck guy. Don't you prefer harder climb? I mean, yeah, right. But like, so they usually would set like 5 to 8, right, in a single week, right? So there will be new climbs, right? Then as you finish the tutorial, you can choose which race mode you wish to use: action, most, and cinematic. Nina can lose races, and you will need to pay attention for clues about how to win each race. You can always retry. There's no penalty for losing. All right, let's just go with the cinematic one. I would rather just get along with the story. So if you lose while using this mode, it means that Nina needs to learn some new skill or acquire more information before retrying that race. Yeah, okay, cool. How hard is it to learn how to climb well? Theoretically speaking, not hard. Eventually, it's... Because, okay, so, like, the thing is that, like, getting good at climbing requires a lot of time and dedication, not just from pure strength, but strength is a big part of it. A lot of people who do, like, deadlifts and barbell, or, like, you know, basic, you know, forearm pumps and shit like that, like core strength is necessary, but you work out a lot of back. It's a lot of forearm, right? It's a lot of grip strength, right? So, like, my grip strength is so fucking, like, stupid, because I can just, like, I can have, like, maybe one finger pad on each finger on, like, a rock, and I could probably stay on the wall, right? If it's a slab. But on the other end of the spectrum, strength is one thing, but, like, the next thing is technique, right? Because, like, it starts off like a ladder, right? That's, like, the easiest kind of climb. But then if you get to harder and harder ones, you have to start thinking about how you're pulling, right? How you're leaning, how you're moving your hips, right? Eventually you have, like, heel hooking, toe hooking, right? You have, like, knee bars. You have, you know, you have to understand how different types of holds work, ranging from anywhere from crimps to underclings to jugs to, you know, to pinches and so on and so forth. So it's like, it's a lot of, like, crazy, like, technique that comes in later. And some of those techniques are more strength based than others, right? Like getting a heel hook in and then mantling. So it's like, it takes a while, but it is attainable, and it takes time and experience. So well done. I just gotta go check up on something. Back in a sec. Well, I survived. I think you did great. Gotta admit, it was kind of fun. Thanks, Kaz. Oh shit. Great news. The Queen of Diamonds is going to allow me to borrow her car. Seeing as how I just came here with you, my wheels are back in Fudge City. You want a bit more of a challenge? Bring it. That's what I like to hear. Come and speak to me when you're ready to go. Okay. That's the train. Honk honk, motherfucker. Alright. Mr. Man, we got some racing to do. You ready for a bit more of a challenge? I don't think I'll go easy because you're a beginner. Oh fuck, the dude. E1 M1. Oh, never mind. What a silly game. Okay. I do really like this, like, main racing theme, but I do think it's hilarious that they decided to just go with pure fucking, like, they decided, what if I just hit auto race? Nina performs the rest of the race automatically. This feature is useful if you just want to watch the race without having to actively participate. It will last until the end of the race. Additionally, Nina is guaranteed to win the race, provided it's possible for her to win. This is useful if you've decided you don't want the stress of manually winning the race, and there's no penalty for using this. Yeah, sure. Okay. But, like, yeah. Okay, so this is kind of silly. Oh, fuck. Does this... Can we... Nina will always win, provided that she has the capability to do so. You're good. You're good, but I'm no pushover. So, is this just, like, because I haven't developed skill yet to be a good enough driver? Am I not a good enough initial D-man? Dad, would I play Valhalla? I've played Valhalla like twice, but I actually wouldn't mind playing it on stream, I guess, right? I mean, it seems like the visual novel style of game would be fun. You're not good enough, Dad? Yeah, I'm not, clearly. But like, I don't know, I think like, people really like, people seem to really like Nina Aquila so far, right? And so like, I was inclined to think like, okay, maybe I should play Phoenix Wright, because Phoenix Wright is fun. And I was thinking at some point maybe I should play Valhalla as well. Valhalla's a fun game. I really like Valhalla. It's very comfy, very cute. Jill is an absolute babe. Love her. Right? I swear to God, every time they make more promotional art for her. Do you believe the truth in the heart of the drift? Like the car is an extension of your soul. Yeah, Jill. Every time they make promotional art for Jill, I swear to God. It's always, they make her tits bigger or her thighs bigger, and it's like, Jill's a very relatable character. Yeah, she's a fun character, and I think that's one of the reasons why I think she's such a great, fucking, enjoyable character for me. Yeah, if you look at a lot of the promotional art that they make of her, it's always different. It's funny. But yeah. Small chest Jill, what is it? Is nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I like her original design the most, right? That's essentially what it is. Let's see. I has been liked and retweeted several times. Okay, what is it? I saw something by the side of the road. Like what? Sorry, I went too fast. Where are you? Just before the sight of Clara's crash. Okay, you focus on the race. I'll try to get down there and have a look. Oh, fuck. It's a shame Nirvana's... Yeah. The only problem is that she reeks of cigarettes. Cigarettes and beer, probably, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've never been one for, like, smoking or even drinking. I don't drink in general, so, like, it is something where I'm just inclined to believe that, like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would... You know, funny enough, I still prefer the, What? If Argentina is kind of No, it's Venezuela. They're from Venezuela. Sukaban game is from Venezuela. Because... I think it was Maduro. But I think they got out of Argentina. I think they got out of Venezuela, and I think the big thing is for them is they're all working remotely. Yeah, they moved, but the thing is that there were creative differences when it came to they came to Valhalla. So I think that was the big issue. Yeah, or to Nirvana. I hope that Nirvana comes out eventually because Nirvana's fucking great. This is it. Show me your truth, Nina. Okay, cool. Creative differences of Jill's boobs. Clearly. Yeah, COVID probably, it definitely didn't help. Valhalla, yeah, it really did. They're also working on, like, this weird sort of, like, Resident Evil styled shooter. I don't know what that's about, but it's like a Dutch angle, like fixed camera angle kind of game. And that's sort of, I'm sort of interested to see what they do with that. You still have your Jill Fumo? Dad, I have my Jill Fumo too. I want more Fumo. I want the, what is it? I kind of wish I got the Dana Fumo at some point. One day, one weird, horrific day, I will one day have, what is it? What is it? And before Dana was the main character of the R issue. They'll probably have references to it. I mean, Dana is sort of their calling card character, right? So, I mean, I feel like it's very normal for Dana to be in the game. I don't know, man. Let's see. Okay, cool. It's still available? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, the Dana Fumo? Oh, okay. Great race. I gotta admit, this is kind of fun. Nina! Hey, Dylan. About that thing you saw just before the sight of Clara's crash. Wait, you're back already? Turns out Terry had a beat-up moped in the back of his truck, so I borrowed it for a bit. But that's not important right now. The thing you saw, like a bump at the side of the road? Yeah. It's a waylaid wheeled from a car, complete with a flat tire. Oh, shit. Fuck, Cucumber was right! It was a tire! You found that by the side of the track? That's right. It was probably visible because of the thawing snow. It has been warmer these past couple of days. Could this be the wheel that was missing from Clara's crashed car? I don't think so. We found this before the crash site, and the track goes downhill. Before the... Huh. What is it, Ren? So the track is downhill on the whole, the elevation varies. There's actually a dip on the straight before the crash site. So you're saying this could have rolled back up the track. I'm just saying it's possible. Maybe it came off, struck a tree, and rolled to where you found it. Okay, alternative theory, but this might have been whatever Jocelyn struck on the road could cause an impact. Oh, you're right. It really could be. Good thinking, Dylan. The planets align sometimes. You could be right. Can I have a closer look? The bolts look like they've been shorn off in some kind of accident, but something's just not right about this wheel. Like what? I'm not sure. Can I borrow this from you guys? I'll return it. I just want time to study it. No problem. You're a vehicle expert after all. And before he ends up fucking dead, he ends up just shot in the Ren just ends up shot in the back of the head. Now what? I guess we keep racing? If we go team by team, the Queen of Diamonds will be next. Alright, then let's get to it. Are you the Queen of Diamonds? Yep, hang on. Haven't we met before? I don't think... We have! You were in the line for the hot dog truck a few days ago. You looked concerned about something. What was it? I thought you were going to ask me to race. Gotta warn you though, no one defeats my belief or my technique. Powerful belief and technique, that's awfully specific boast. I'll race anyone who stands in my way. Yeah, sure. I mean, everything's just gonna be auto race from now on, so I might as well take a piss while I'm at it too, right? So, hey, yeah, so while this auto races, you guys mind if I just take a quick, like, wicked piss and just disappear for a second? Alright, yeah. Give me, like, a quick moment. Boop. I am gone. Let me hit auto race and I'll be back, okay? Alright, cool. I'm back. Hi! You'll find out there's a world of difference between a jack and a queen. You need some fire in your belly if you want to beat me. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna... Alright, there's text that happens. Okay. I can't just, like, auto play the game. Kusa. That's what that is, right? I'm sure that's what Kusa is. She must have a weakness. Has she mentioned anything useful? Something you can use against her? No one can beat my technique of self-belief. Or self-belief. Yeah, there we go. One day. You know, one day I'd love to learn how to, like, drift cars. Do you guys know how to drift, like, stick shift? Man, stick shift is one of those things I've always wanted to learn. It's crazy to me. It's funny because that's like honestly like the ultimate security system. Kind of wish this went like faster. The fact that I'm going to be essentially watching pixelated cars do this for the next like 20 minutes. You have spirit, but you need style to really achieve greatness on the Spire. Okay. My brother in Christ, I can't drive even now. Yeah. Sometimes I want to buy a cheap old truck with a manual and learn it. Yeah, I want to learn, like, stick shift. I mean, it's the ultimate security system at the end of the day. But also, like, I don't know, something about being involved with the actual, like, the changing of gears in your car. It's something about that is, like, really cool. Right? Something about that is honestly really awesome. You're approaching the first of the 4 hairpins. Okay. I can drive stick, just pretty rusty at drifting them. Yeah. I mean, one day I'd like to learn how to drift. I'm gonna be dangerous, loose cannon dude that you can't, that you don't see coming. I'm gonna be so loose cannon and no one can stop me. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Everybody drives like an automatic now, right? And it's a little like strange thinking about like how one day there's gonna be like self-driving cars even as well, right? And it's funny because like my nephew might like, depending on how fast the technology progresses, like in 12 years my nephew might not even have to like learn how to drive because of like self-driving cars and shit like that, which is crazy to think about, right? I kind of wonder if like maybe even during that whole situation it might be like, oh, you have to learn how to drive before you can have like an automatic before you can have like a self-driving car. I don't know, man. The future would be kind of scary because I don't know, I feel like cars are still kind of cool, right? The final straight, Nina, hang in there, because like I'm not much of a car guy. I've never been much of a car guy, right? My son won't be caught dead in a self-driving car. You ever, what is it? You'll still need drivers? Yeah, no, for sure. Right, I don't think there's ever going to be a situation where, like, driving in general is going to be completely phased out, but I do think that, like, self-driving cars are going to be, like, a very, big thing. They're going to pretty much change the infrastructure for how a lot of things work. Everyone's saying that about, like, electric vehicles, too, right? But, like, on an infrastructural level, that is really difficult to achieve because replacing gas with electricity is still just as expensive, so... Wow, Ren wasn't kidding. You're really something. I'm just a beginner. Maybe, but you do have a strong spirit. Do you mind if I ask you about the other night now? Shoot. You seem to, I don't know, flinch when it was mentioned that Clara got to the mountain quite late. Well... It's nothing, really. Come on, you must have had a reason, no matter how tenuous. Okay, it's really just a tiny thing. Clara had my copy of Dragon Fantasy: The Revenge on DVD. I've seen that movie, it's pretty good. But what does that have to do with anything? I wanted to get it back on the night Clara died, so I tried to call her. I tried multiple times from around 6 through to when I left for the mountain at 7:30. There was no answer. I just assumed she was busy. I see. Not sure what to say about that. Anything we can watch, anything we find which can help us build a picture of Clara's movements might come in handy at some point. Thanks. What is it? You love your little German car, they'll catch me dead in something stupid. Yeah, I don't know, man. The prospect of dying in a car accident is such like a fucking... Honestly, like, it really does kind of terrify me that someone is... Or, like people die in car accidents all the fucking time. Right? Because that's, like, one of the worst ways to... It is an almost entirely preventable fucking death. And yet, like, people... It still happens, right? People can't either, like, drive straight on a highway, or people drive under the influence, or... I don't know, like... I feel like it's kind of rough that, you know, driving is something that is so fucking dangerous. Man, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather get shot than be fucking killed in a car accident. How much in it? You'll have to race the King of Diamonds next, and be warned, he's no pushover. Alright, jackass. You again. So you're the one that's been rifling through the rest of the Dancing Diamonds. An outsider like you? Not quite sure how to respond to that, but yeah, I beat the Jack and Queen. Useless! He seems angry. Maybe I can goad him? You think you can do better? You're all racing in the same car. Don't you know anything? All of us, I mean, each team chooses a car, and we all use the same one. That would have been obvious if you'd been paying attention. At least, nearly all of us. I guess I had noticed, but I hadn't really thought about it. Why is that? Homologation, or at least, that's not the proper word, but it's the term that we use. I see. There are rules, etiquette, but being an outsider, you wouldn't know about that, would you? Outsider or not, I want to know what you guys were arguing about earlier. Not gonna happen! Well, then if you won't listen to me now, maybe you will once I outrank you. Ha! Good one. Enjoy the sight of my taillights. Let's go! You shouldn't be outside. Dad, just go outside with your go outside with a gun and just shoot the lightning storm. It'll make everything better. I don't know. I mean, like, of all the ways to die, right? Like, I feel like car accidents are one of the worst ways to go. I feel like what is it? Drowning is one of the worst ways to go. Drowning is one of the scariest ways to go because like your lungs fill with water. And it's one of the most, like, painful ways to fucking die, right? But on the other end of the spectrum, like, you still feeling cocky, outsider? What's going on? This guy's tough. What is like fire? Fire would seem painful, but I feel like it would be okay after a while, right? Because like once you burn enough skin, I'm totally fired up. Careful you don't burn out. What? Keep up the banter, Nina. One of the worst ways to go burning alive TV is just say agony. I feel like burning alive is less bad than drowning, because after a while, the burnt skin. Did you know that people with fucked up senses of fear still freak out at lack of oxygen? It's so. Yeah. See, like that's the thing, right? Like oxygen is so vital to how we live and breathe that like the concept of drowning, the concept of like not having the ability to breathe is so universal. Yeah, but like once you burn enough skin, like it's you're no longer like feeling the burn anymore, right? Your nerves have essentially just fucked. It's really painful for the first like minute, I guess. Which I mean, that's still agony. Not going down without a fight. Been fighting for too long already. Forget it. You'd never understand. If you explain what's wrong, you'll have to beat me first. All right. But yeah, like once the nerve endings are like gone. Smoke inhalation is a thing to... Yeah. So yeah, that's also the other thing. If you inhale too much smoke, you'll probably pass out, right? So, like, you'll probably be unconscious. You'll have a very nice and warm, comfy nap, right? I don't know, man. And so, like, I feel like dying by fire isn't the worst. It kills more people than fire. Yeah. Right? So, it's a much more... I wouldn't say comfortable, but it's a better way to die than dying by being burnt alive. On the other end of the spectrum, like, being shot is, like... I wouldn't say it's the worst way to go, right? Depending on where you get shot, it's, like, not that bad, right? On the other end of the spectrum, you have, like, getting stabbed. I feel like I would prefer getting shot to getting stabbed, right? Because, like... A shot to the stomach is more survivable than a stab to the stomach, right? I mean, it also depends, right? Oh, my GeForce Game Ready driver is now available. Thank you, Windows. But yeah, I don't know. Like, in terms of just death, I guess, it's a little funky to think about what would be the most preferable way to fucking go. Alright. I mean, I don't know, you think, like... I don't know, man. I feel like out of all the... I feel like getting crushed wouldn't be so bad. Like, if it happened quickly, right? Unless it's, like, you know, the weight is slowly closing in on you, then that's a bit different. I can't let an outsider like you win! This is the final straight, Nina. Hang in there! I feel like if you're slowly being, like, crushed to death, like, yeah, that's pretty fucking extreme. That's pretty fucked up. But, like, if like a giant rock, like if a giant rock big enough, like, just crushed you, like you were literal paste after it, like, I don't feel as if it was that would be that bad, because it'd just be quick, right? Does electrocution kill you quick? It depends. Sometimes electrocution can, like, instantly fucking short circuit your system and just instantly kill you, but I know. I've heard that, like, electrocution can sort of essentially have you suffer for, like, minutes on end. I'm just too in my head today. You okay? I'm just worried about Keisuke and the others. I've been a bit of a tool all evening. As someone who has a job where I see a lot of bereavement and worry, you're coping better than some. Just try not to get too personal with your retorts, okay? I'm sorry. So, the argument? Yeah. It all started a few weeks ago. Keisuke was approached by an anonymous would-be benefactor who wanted to invest in the Dancing Diamonds team. A sponsor. They offered you guys a chance to be a professional motorsport team? That's probably the simplest way of putting it. So what happened? You rejected it, of course. The Dancing Diamonds run free. We're not sellouts. Keisuke took some time to think it over, but in the end we refused. Ever since then, things have been weird. Weird. Tense, I guess. People have had meetings. Quiet meetings. They say they're not coming out to Spire one evening like they're going to the gym, but you look online and they're not at the gym, they're with some of the others. It's about trust. That's right. And ever since that damned offer. But this just kinda is our internal drama. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Nina! Ryoko? Just, what do you think you're doing? My job. Don't give me that. Oh God, you're thinking you're a racer just because you learned a thing or two from the diamonds. This is so you, and you don't even realize it. What the what now? Hey, Nina's not. Zip it, goggle boy. You've got no lines in this play. Okay, that's enough. I'm only racing because I need to find out more to support the case. Whatever this is, I've got no time for it. You want face, huh? Fine. Go get that jalopy you call a racing car. Then you'll see how tough out of your depth you are. Okay, cool. Oh, man. I could go for some toast right now. I can go for some bread in general. I don't know, man. I'm just fucking hungry. As always. Auto race. Cool. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. It is weird to think about, like, death. I mean, it was funny because, like, I think I brought up the I'm always hungry, yeah. What the? How did she get so far ahead? Confused? You should be. It's confusing when something changes right before your eyes. Wait, does she mean... but, like... Get some mug root beer. It's very nice. I think, like, one of the big things that I figured out when, like... So, I've had, like, near-death experiences. Specifically just one. Right, and I think I think I told the story on stream about how, like, my childhood friend, like, straight up almost shot me. She's mastered that. But, like, you'll just throw food at the roof. Yes, please. But I think I mentioned this on stream. So I took a childhood friend of mine to the shooting range for the first time. And it was really funny because, you know, I yelled out to him, like, Anon, hey! And I wanted to say something to him. And his carry pistol is my carry pistol is in his right hand. And rather than keeping his, you know, the gun pointed down range, he fucking full on turns around and flags the entire range and then myself. And I'm standing right in front of him to direct him to turn the fuck around because it's dangerous, right? And then, like, his finger's on the trigger, too. And then, like, we get out and I'm sitting there and, like, I'm processing it. And it still, like, was weird to me. Like, I just was almost shot by my childhood friend. Yeah, no, it's like, I think about it, like, and, like, that's funny. But also, Jesus fucking Christ. I can barely see you back there, Nina. What are you gonna do? Buy a scarf? Cut your hair? Do you seriously want to bring up that old argument again? We're supposed to be racing! We? There's only one racer on this track, Nina, and it's not you! Alright, cool. So yeah, it's, like, kinda funky that, like, It's kind of funky thinking about it, because it's like, it took me a few days to process, like, oh my god, like, I just almost fucking died. I knew it. What? You might have beat the diamonds, but the way you drive, it's just a mishmash of their styles. You haven't changed at all. Anything near-death experience can be funniest moments of your life, TBH. Yeah, probably. Right? I mean, like, if you take death in general, right, like... I mean, as fucked up as it is to say it, there's definitely still humor you can find in, like, death. Right? I mean, it's like someone dying in Nutty Putty Cave. No matter how depressing, and no matter how depressing the story of Nutty Putty Cave is, right? The fact that the man died in Nutty Putty Cave is still very funny. And I still think the whole exchange with my fiance and her, you know, father's passing at some point is still very funny to me. Despite how fucked up that whole situation was. The whole, my father is gone, and my dad is gone, and I go, gone where? And then she just sits there and goes, he's dead. I'm like, oh, like, I don't want to trauma dump with this. When Dad shot at me twice and missed. He was drunk. Dad, what the fuck? Why don't I really hope that Child Protective Services helps one day? See what I mean? A race's spirit is immutable, like a fingerprint. You're no racer, in fact. You're not even a good Anya Miller. Too far, Ryoko. I can't believe you dredged that up after all this time. You expect me to apologize? Because you'll go home disappointed. Don't drag me into this whole drama you racers have going on. I told you about that. Was it Hank? I have my sources. As if that matters. Saw that little falling out earlier, did you? Some of the people on this mountain just don't get it. You can't resist change. It's like the tides. Stand against it and you'll just get washed away. What? Alright. I thought maybe Clara would come around eventually. The Aces brought their argument onto the track, and now Clara's gone. And mark my words, I'll make them pay for that. Ryoko. Nah. Damn, what a bitch. She goes to Mexico, they can't do shit. Okay, that's funny. Ugh, Ryoko. Dad, please, move out of your home sometime soon. Yours too, mine used to shoot us to bring us dinner. Oh man. Sometimes my parents would have us starve. I would live in the basement, and sometimes they'd throw down a steak, and I'd have to rescue the rats that lived in the basement with me for some food. I'm not the only one who's changed. That was revealing. I had no idea you were a lesbian. I'm not. Seriously? Bye? That's oversimplifying it, but if I just say yes, can we move on from the discussion? I guess. Guess I should have realized. I mean, you talk about Anya all the time. Really? Dylan? What did I say? I know you're walking through a bit of a minefield here, but you have to step on every single mine. Anya and I were close, but not that way. Oh. Hi, Hoshi. Welcome to the Strom. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So why did you and Ryoko, break up? You've probably seen enough now to work it out for yourself. We only dated for 3 months. About 2 months in, I started working for Miller Defense and Law. I'm doing. How's you existing, Hoshi? It's taking up all my time. Anya and I were working on my first few cases. It was so exciting. Was Ryoko jealous? Did she maybe think? No. Ryoko isn't that shallow, but in a way, kind of. She was jealous of my new life, my new job. After a month, it came to a head, and we had a huge fight. She said I'd changed, like under Anya's supervision. I was becoming a different person. She didn't like that person. I mean, I noticed you talk about Anya a lot, like when you're working. Barely existing? Oh, that's not good. I hope you take it easy today. I mean, it's a Friday for you, right? So it's the end of the week. Take it easy today. I'm doing alright. I'm hungry. I'm always hungry on stream, but I'm hungry. You should give me food, and I'm existing. I'm excited about tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe, but that just... I don't know. Isn't that just normal? She taught me so much about how to be a successful attorney. Ryoko asked me to make a choice, but she just couldn't accept that this is who I am. You say that like you were born to be a lawyer. No, Hoshi lives on the other side of the world, so... Kidnap me to the US and I'll cook you food. Alright, yeah, sure. Just, prepackage yourself and I'll just pick up the box and just, head back to customs and we'll be fine, right? Born? No, made. By someone who helped me when no one else would. So, you dumped Ryoko? No one dumped anyone. We had an adult conversation where you dumped her. It wasn't like that! Believe me, it's nearly always like that for someone. Huh, maybe you're right. What a bitch. What a cunt. Fuck Ryoko. Nina, still nothing decisive. What? We found out a lot about the racers and this infighting of theirs, but that kind of makes the aces look worse, not better. Even so, everyone's gone. Everyone's gone home for the night. I'm not sure us freezing to death out here will help the aces. You're right. Okay, let's get into the car and head back to the office. Alright, cool. Flood City, let's go. Nina, do you hear that? What? It sounds like a car. Whoa. A limousine. That's fancy. Is that a limo at this hour? It looks like we're not the only ones still here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! You think this might be important? Maybe we can sneak over there. Who could possibly be meeting? What the fuck? That person, do I know her? Oh shit. Mr. Gearson. You called me, so I'm here. What do you want? Think she's the person who's offering to make the teams legit? I can't hear what they're saying. Do you want to get closer? Something about her, I don't... Psst, Nina! Sorry, I was lost in thought for a second. Closer? Maybe. How could you? You heartless sociopath! Her body's barely cold and... Very well. I can see that now is not the proper time. We will be in touch. Man, what a bitch. Oh, fuck. So who's this bitch? Who's this broad? He's in a suit and tie? Alright, cool. Big think. Big think emoji. So... are you okay? I don't know. You look wired. You're practically trembling. It's Right, my legs feel like jelly. What's wrong? You look like you as though you've seen a ghost. What if I told you that I had? Oh fuck. Nina, you're kind of freaking me out. Are you okay? No. This music? Oh fuck, this music is really good. Oh, no, never mind, it's cutting off. It's freezing out here. Give me your keys. I'll drive us back to the office. Is that the... what is it? The previous protege that was killed by Anya? Or supposedly killed by Anya? Big think emoji. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, January 9th, 3:21 a.m. Oh shit. The big trauma. The big exposition. The big flashback. Oh fuck. Ooh, and is she part of the shadowy conspiracy? What the fuck? This is useless. Got a trial tomorrow. I need to sleep. I just can't figure out who she is, but it feels like I should know. I don't know enough to look her up, and I can't describe her well enough to ask the police. That's it! Nani said I shouldn't trust them, so I should be careful, but there's someone I can ask when there's an unanswerable question. What did they say last time? Yeah, that was it. I used the payphone by the Combini. To which I say, I can't talk right now. I'm making the piss. Hey, Dylan, you want to come with me in case I get fucking shanked? Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't want to go alone, but I want to keep Dylan isolated from all of this if I possibly can. Oh, jeez. That's kind of fucked. It's supposed to be like 3:20 something a.m. right now. Is the convenience store even open? Oh, it is. Hi. Hello and welcome to Combini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? I thought you specialized in onigiri. Nope, jelly donuts. Alright, cool. So, this is a little questionable. Do we really want to trust the fucking sketchy Mr. Anonymous man? Call Livewire. What was it again? 555-548-394-73. I want jelly donuts. I just want donuts and junk. Fuck, I just want food. I want so much junk food. He said to prank them, so I guess I head to the warehouse? Alright, cool. Imagine unironically using a payphone in the year 2021. Big think emoji. Very questionable. Alright. Warehouse number 8. Old Warehouse District. January 9th, 4:27 a.m. Livewire, are you here? They must be here somewhere. Hello again, Mrs. Keela. I've come to talk. I wondered when I might see you again. I hear you've become quite the illegal street racer. Tell me, is it exhilarating? More like terrifying. I assume you're not here to ask about racing tips. No. Some time ago, you allowed me to borrow a crucial piece of evidence to exonerate Terry Scrub. Black Lily. That's right. When I returned it, you said I could call on you if I ever needed to. Correct. In that case, I have some unanswerable questions. Tonight, up at the Roster Spire, there was a woman. That is not unusual. Let me finish. This woman, she was talking to the King of Spades about something. Part of me suspects she's related somehow to the teams that have been approached by a wealthy sponsor. She was wearing a bespoke suit, and I think she was Japanese. Why did you come to me ask me this? Her mannerisms, her eyes, there was a coldness to them, and when she appeared, it was like I had seen a ghost. Do you know this person? That's just it. I feel like I do. Your memory of her is dim. It's like a shadow of a memory, wrapped in a feeling. In a way, when I pictured her face, it's like I can picture her more clearly than anyone I've ever known. More than Anya, more than Dylan. I guess the closest comparisons I have are the loose memories of my parents. Oh, don't, fuck off. Don't make this her parents. Her mom is the fucking villain the entire time. Well, as my memory reaches for her, the memory fizzles out, like ink washing down a drain. I see. I'm gonna sleep, so I thought I would ask you about her. I feel like you may have asked me a question that only you can answer. Damn. Well, I suppose it was worth a try. But if I'm to suggest, before the game is up, a true master uses every piece on the board. From the loneliest pawn to the mightiest queen. Watch for long enough and perhaps you'll identify this piece by its movements. I would be patient. Not quite the answer I was looking for. The prudent moves seldom are. I have some answer on Clara Mass. Have you been following the recent events of the Rostro Aces trial? Of course you have. Nothing in this case makes sense. Clara was behind, then in front, and then dead. And the motives to cause her to lose the race are piling up. You were losing sight of the problem, Miss Aquila. Above the pieces on the board is the hand that moves them. But that hand is connected to the player, and those moves are an extension of their strategy. When a player confronts another, they play. But if the strategy of a player is known beforehand, the game is lost before it has even begun. One of these days, a straight fucking answer would be nice. I have someone before it's begun. Indeed. The true chess master has a strategy which is flexible and adapts to changing circumstances. You are struggling because I lack the evidence to flip my assumptions. I know. I'm not Anya. She was always better at that. Wrong. What? A novice player may intimidate the moves of a grandmaster, but they cannot claim to be a master themselves. Rather, they're just skilled at mimicry, like some sort of imposter. Imposter? Ugh. Fuck. Imposter? Sus? Amogos? I'm gonna kill someone. Alright. Very good, Miss Aquila. An imposter may be very convincing, but even if they take their master's hat and cloak, they'll just look all the more foolish when they're unmasked. You sound just like Ryoko. You're suggesting that I'm imitating Anya, and that won't work this time, is that it? I'm simply talking about chess. You know, I came here looking for answers, and you've only given me questions. And I will leave you with one more. The first move in this particular match, do you know when it was? The first move? Does it mean the event that started all of this? That was Clara's death. I mean, I guess it was nearby. I mean, at least I think so. It was the Rostro Visto parking light. Around the time Clara died. Really? Are you certain? Amogos! Boom! Oh, fuck. Sir, first move. It's, well, yeah, it's the sponsorship. What does that, what did he mean by this? Oh man, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go, I need to pick up some ingredients from the grocery, what is it, from the supermarket tomorrow. You know what I might just fucking do? I might just fucking pick up some fucking Doritos. Aquila Defense and Law Office, January 9th, 8:14 a.m. I don't know, man. Maybe I should just get some Doritos. Fuck. I'm so hungry right now. God damn. Why, guys? Why do I get hungry on stream so easily? Damn, she really is marriage material. Why? Because she likes Doritos? The couch is surprisingly comfortable. How long have you been at this office? Weird though. Did you go somewhere last night? Oh, about that. I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk around the block. You know, are you okay? Last night, I don't think I've ever seen you so shaken up. It's fine, really. I heard you mumbling in your sleep. Something about whether or not you knew that person. Cool Ranch and Ranch dip, dude. Yeah, no, for sure. I prefer Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch is super fucking great. Did you work out who it was? No, but maybe it'll come to me. Either way, we've got a job to do. Okay, but if you want to talk about it, thanks. But you ready for court? Good to go, boss. Get to the courtroom. Okay, cool. Well, that's like, you know, not mysterious at all. I love how it's just like, here, let me contact my shadowy conspiracy man. And then he comes out and he's just like, so, what do you want? And he goes, you answer a question. You ask him a question. He goes, why the fuck are you asking me this? Like, this is you. Like, this is your this is your memory. Why do you think I would know? District Courthouse, Courtroom B, January 9th, 8:52 a.m. Great, looks like Ren got here on time. Let's meet up with him and then get to the bench. Hi again. You want me on the bench like last time? That'd be great, Ren. All right. Let's finish this up and let's get moving. So, what's the plan? The first move. I was about to ask the same. Nina? Hey, Space Cadet! Sorry, I was lost in thought there for a sec. What's the plan? What is Live Wire as her brother? That would fucking make me so angry. Oh my god. I think... Wait, does she... Did they ever say that she had a brother? Okay, we need to accept one. We don't know for certain how Clara died. It seems like that's stating the obvious. What if you're her husband? No, not just us three. I'm not sure anyone knows. As far as I'm aware, there's no direct evidence that provides a theory. Isn't that bad? Not necessarily. It means that Chad probably doesn't have definitive evidence either. I think I'm starting to get it. Our goal today is to filibuster. We need to be economical, and we need to dispute Chad's witnesses with an aim to secure another day of investigation. Got it? Got it. Okay, boss. Big think. Big think emoji. Hello again, Miss Aquila. Chad. I heard you've taken to drifting. Only when the mood suits me. Really? Careful you don't drift right off course. Yeah, well maybe... She's an orphan, so she probably doesn't know. That's very true, actually. How does he always time these barbs just before Tawny walks in? It's like a gift or something. Okay, cool. And there's the judge. Do you think she was bumping uglies with the French dude? Please be seated. It would be really funny if she was. We're here to resume the trial of 3 defendants. Keisuke Akagi, also known as the Ace of Diamonds, Hank Castle, also known as the Ace of Hearts, and Jocelyn Montefiore, also known as the Ace of Clubs. These individuals were involved in actions which led to the death of Clara Mass, a wealthy socialite, also known as the Ace of Spades. At the first trial date, it was agreed that the prosecution would yield the charge of murder in the first degree, i.e. the defendants do not stand accused of premeditated murder. However, they remain accused of several offenses, mainly murder by reckless endangerment, involuntary manslaughter, as well as murder in the second degree. Yes, they were bumping uglies. Your Honor? To be clear, it is still my personal opinion that one of the defendants is guilty of first-degree murder. However, it's true that 2 days ago, the opposing bench suggested that there was no direct evidence suggesting this. It is, therefore, the opinion of the prosecution that a non-premeditated murder may have taken place. Non-premeditated what? They're trying to say that the prosecution still believes that Clara was killed on purpose. So maybe the decision was a snap decision, in the moment. Chad's continued belief was that there was a premeditated murder is troubling. Which, as I rarely agree with him, Chad has good instincts. Why does he still believe a first-degree murder took place? You're choosing to pursue a charge of murder in the second degree on that basis. Regardless, I'm confident of one thing. Before the end of today, the defendants will be found guilty of at least one of the charges. I'd like to continue, Miss Aquila. Please do, Your Honor. Mr. Hawk, please restate the prosecution's case. Immediately. Your Honor, whilst our earliest piece of evidence did not sway the court, it remains that Clara Mass is dead. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Dead people don't fucking come back to life, and if they do, I'd probably fucking shoot one in the head immediately. As she died during an illegal street race with these 3 defendants, we believe that at least one of these 3 is directly responsible. As we are lacking in direct evidence, we will instead discuss compelling motives for murder. And we'll do this via witness testimony. Compelling motives, huh? He must have something pretty good. Thank you, Mr. Hawk, for your summary of the case. Bailiff, please bring in the defendants. The 3 of you were aware of the charges put forth by the prosecution. How do you plead? Not guilty. Not guilty, Your Honor. Not guilty, Your Honor. Not guilty, Your Honor. Mr. Castle, Mr. Akagi, Mrs. Montefiore, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, Chad, let's see who you call. The prosecution calls Hank Castle to the stand. Oh, fuck. A defendant as a witness? What is he thinking?
Order.
Me? Hank, but he's a defendant. Can Chad do that? Yes, he can. Being a defendant doesn't preclude you from being a witness. Still, what's your game, Chad? I refuse. Mr. Castle, you can't simply refuse. You don't have that right. You may take the 5th, in which you do, in fact, refuse to testify under oath, but as judge, I would advise that this would not look favorably upon your collective case. Your Honor, may I interject? Hank, as your representation, I strongly advise that you testify. You can ask me to stand against. You can't ask me to stand against other races. I can't. I won't. Hank, remember, this is why Nina's here. It'll be okay. You're being asked to testify, not to accuse anyone. Fine. Let's get it over with. Okay. All right. Mr. Castle, can you please confirm your name and occupation as the witness? Hank Castle. During the day, I work for a TV production company. Goodness. What sort of television? Well, right now we're working up a show for one of the streaming networks. It's based on a popular manga, a Japanese comic strip about a girl. They make shows about girls with magical powers, Your Honor. They're aimed at a preteen female demographic. Chad seemed to come out with that pretty quickly. And now I'm the Ace of Hearts, Burning of the Burning Hearts, one of the 4 established racing teams up in Rostro Spire. Would you say then you knew the victim, Clara Mass, quite well? We were friends. All of us were. Mr. Castle, is that more true that you were rivals? I don't see the distinction. You frequently clashed with each other out on the track. That's different. It's like a conversation between equals. Someone like you wouldn't understand. Cute. I do understand one thing, though, Mr. Castle. As Joker, Clara had the casting vote on all issues considering the roster racers as a group. That's true. And in that role, there was never any animosity between you. You're digging. Perhaps, but I'm an efficient excavator. There were no disagreements? No bad blood? What do you want me to say? We don't see eye to eye, but we've been friends for years. Don't you ever fall out with any of your friends? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Hawk? The prosecution would like Mr. Castle to make a statement about this topic, namely his relationship with Clara Mass. Of course. Mr. Castle, are you prepared to make a statement on the topic? You know, it's pretty funny, because, like, when Castle says, like, you know, haven't you ever had a falling out with friends? I was honestly expecting Chad Hawk to say, Your Honor, I would like to state that I have no friends. Alright, fine. Okay, cool. Imagine having friends. Clara was a unique person. Dynamic, strong-willed, but fair. She led and we followed. Obviously, we had a rivalry. We were ace of rival teams. Sometimes there was animosity, but that was just the life we lead. Very well. Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm starting to get my fucking accents, like, mixed up. Of course, Your Honor. I don't get it. Chad must feel as though Hank has a skeleton in the closet. I've got to assume that it's something to do with the argument we saw yesterday up in the mountain. Stand against it and you'll just get washed away. Hank's not going to like it. We can only deal with problems we know about them. I trust Hank. I trust all 3 of the aces. So whatever it is, it can't be as bad as Chad thinks it is. What's he thinking? Friends, just imaginary.
Hold it!
Alright. Dynamic, strong-willed, she knew herself and knew her own mind. Clara might have been wealthy, but her fortune was self-made. Some kind of, I think it was aerospace components. I see. She had a lot of connections to people in and around Fledge City. Businesses, lobbyists, and the like. She was a natural socialite. All very interesting, but I question its relevance. True, still a bit of context never hurt anyone. She led and we followed. As Joker, she was your leader, correct? Yeah. Clara, as Joker, had the casting vote on everything. We're not a democracy, more of a meritocracy. Clara was the best, and so she made the decisions, and we had to fall in the line. That's just the way the roster racers have always worked ever since the 80s. I think, I'm starting to see what Chad wanted Hank on the witness stand. Your Honor, you get no bitches! My client pleads guilty and requests the death penalty. Your Honor, my client was simply going goblin mode. My client was simply based. He said in Minecraft. Do you feel this is important? Yeah, sure. Fine. She was Joker. That means she had the casting vote on all decisions. Sorry, Hank. And as her friend, you were always happy with her actions? I was. I respected her. Objection. Your Honor, my client stated it was just a prank. Your Honor, my client says that because the victim is dead, you can't possibly prove that my client was the one that killed them. Your Honor, L plus ratio plus no maidens plus you're dumb. Leading question, Your Honor. I'm forced to agree, Mr. Hawk. Miss Aquila, you will refrain from phrasing a statement as a question. Also, Mr. Castle, I remind you that you're under oath. Here it comes. We had a falling out. We've been approached by a sponsor, someone who wanted to invest in the Burning Hearts. I can't name them for contractual reasons, but who they are really isn't important. And what happened? Aren't you meant to be on my side? Answer the question, Mr. Castle. Clara, she's got in the way. She was so stubborn. Everyone on the mountain wanted to go legit. It was a chance to realize a dream. It offered us a future. But she had this romantic image of us staying independent, driving just for its own reward. It was infuriating. You couldn't collectively outvote her or something. That's not how it works. She was Joker, and she'd made her decision. Meaning that to solve your collective problem, you would need to convince her, defeat her, or remove.
Objection.
Your Honor, that is baseless speculation. I agree. Mr. Hawk, please do not speculate. Apologies, Your Honor, but would it not be reasonable to suggest that this forms a basis for a motive? A motive which could apply universally to all three of the aces. Very well, witness. Can you please add this to your statement? Fine. Your Honor, $20. $20 is still $20. Please, please, I beg you, I need this. Everyone on the mountain just wanted to go legit. She was so obstinate.
Hold it.
Why did you think she was so obstinate, as you put it? Beats me. It was weird, almost personal. She has some deep-seated desire to keep the rostral racers independent. It's admirable, but foolish in the long term. I felt that mountain racing would eventually come to an end unless we moved on. Obviously, we had a rivalry. We were aces of rival teams.
Hold it.
Huh. Did you ever think that having team-based rivalries might cause a problem? Not really. I mean, the teams are a long-held tradition. In truth, though, it's just a professional rivalry. We all hang out regardless of team affiliation. Some people even date those from other teams. Sometimes there was an animosity, but that was just the life we led. What sort of animosity? Temporary fallouts. Arguments, you know, that sort of thing. But as long as I've been the heart of Ace, which is about 5 years now, it's always just been little bits of friction. Nothing, never anything major. Are we pushing Hank a bit too hard? Trying to make the court doesn't find him guilty. True, but Chad obviously feels there's a motive buried underneath it, and we need to find out what it is. Okay, cool. Obstinate, obviously, okay. She was just so obstinate. What do I have? Waylaid Wheel, right? The Heart of the Drift. I don't know, man.
Objection.
Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah.
Penalty.
Oopsie. Don't worry about it. I'm really good at this game, I swear. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Back. Continue. I feel as if there's... Okay. Rostral Pass disused. The Great Wave business card. Oh, wait. That's... Huh. I see. Jack and Queen took the two cars on vacation to Japan. They left 5 days ago and will return in 2 weeks. Fuck, man. This is kind of tough. Victim's girlfriend. Keys to my car. Missing wheel. Missing license plate. According to Ryoko. Darkened windows. Unusually. There was busy. What would be a contradiction? Oh, wait, so the diamonds are the ones. The fuck? Fuck. Alright, guys. Strong-willed but fair. She led and we followed. She was Jompker, which means that she was the casting vote in all decisions. Right? Everyone wanted to go legit, but she was so obstinate. I'm gonna save right here, and I'll see what happens. Okay, real talk. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and just try to see if this is,
Objection!
Okay, cool. Chad? Yes, Aquila? You said earlier that you felt that if Clara had been their obstacle to accepting their sponsorship, then this would have been a universal motive for the Aces, right? I did. Why? Mr. Castle, Hank, yes? She didn't want the sponsor? Yeah, so she was on edge about it. Yes, that makes a lot more sense for me. I keep mixing up the fucking, like, groups, like Diamond, Club, Spade, Heart. I think I'm just, I have brain damage. Yes? You just said that everyone on the mountain wanted to go legit, but is that really true? It's not! Keisuke, but you said that... I said that the Diamonds wanted to explore avenues that could make us more legit, but I never agreed to selling out to corporate sponsor. But the club said, we had no strong feelings either way. We wanted to go with the majority. Your Honor, the defense asserts that this is far from a universal motive shared amongst the aces. Mr. Castle could still have this motive. But we have been over this. Hank's car bore no damage, and there's been no evidence he shunted Clara off the road. It's the same for all three of the defendants. We were willing to overlook that for a moment while you proposed a motive that could hung on a collusion, but without this motive alone is flimsy at best. It is confusing a little. Yeah, definitely. I keep forgetting that, like, Clara was, like, Spade, and Keisuke was Diamond, Hank is the heart, I guess. And Jocelyn is the club. Mr. Hawk, I must agree with Miss Aquila in this instance. All three of these individuals were in the race, so if one had acted alone, it is reasonable to consider that the others would have seen this happening. If the possibility of collusion has called into question, that renders this line of inquiry as null and void. Yes, Your Honor. That seems reasonable. Chad looks almost... It looks like he expected that. Not good. Very well, Your Honor. If this witness can't provide a motive that suggests collusion, then I request that we move on to my next witness, one that has posed a far simpler, more insidious motive. Envy. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. The prosecution calls. How could you? All of you. How could you just stand there and feign ignorance? Oh, shit, it's the bitch. Ryoko, I don't want to hear it. We're just as confused as you are. Yeah, I'm sure. Your Honor. And you, I must protest. Willing to defend those murderers. Breathe. Don't antagonize her. Ryoko, I appreciate that the last few days has been really hard on you. Oh, come off of it. You appreciate nothing. Stop pretending you understand how I feel. Fine. The three aces have hired me as their attorney, and I intend to do that job to the utmost of my ability. Even if they're a trio of murderers, this is going nowhere. Your Honor... Yes, Miss Aquila? The defense would like to ask the purpose of calling Ryoko Kamiyama to the stand. Hey, given that she did not witness the events firsthand, surely anything she has to say is hearsay. Stop it! A fair observation. Mr. Hawk? Your Honor, Miss Kamiyama has taken a stand as a character witness. She contacted the prosecutor's office of her own volition and insisted that she be allowed to testify. Stop talking to me like I'm not standing right here! You three aces, you three losers! You just had to be on top. You just had to win by any means. I'm not gonna let the three of you get away with it. Why is it, you all went into that race with something to lose? It's somehow I lost the most. She really is hurting. I can hear it in her voice. Be that as it may, to get these proceedings back on track, please state your name and occupation for the record. I'm Ryoko Kamiyama, also known as the Queen of Hearts. I work as a graphic designer for a small independent firm. And have you been in the street racing group for some time? Over a year. I see. Did you know the victim? Yes, extremely well. Psst, Nina, you think Ryoko and Clara were dating, right? Why doesn't Ryoko just say that? I know Ryoko doesn't enough to know that she's out, but maybe Clara wasn't. Oh, I get it. Miss Aquila, do you have something to add? No, Your Honor. Miss Kamiyama, how did you become involved on the night in question? I was up in the mountain on the night Clara died, just as usual, as part of the Burning Hearts team. In fact, I... Take your time. The race had gone on too long. People started to wonder why. I decided to go investigate. I ran into Trey Gearson, who missed the start of the race. Then Stan Ren, he said that Marco had called the police. Marco was always meddling. I was worried he was trying to disrupt the race to get his perfect photograph. Trey and I decided to drive down the course to see what happened. We rounded the corner and saw those three. The defendants? Yes. They were standing over Clara's... Ryoko. Over Clara's body. I see. But what happened? We argued. Trey and I told those three to back off until the police came. That was when I checked for a pulse. I touched her neck and she was ice cold. Goodness, that soon? It was particularly cold that evening and the body was laying on an icy road. And as soon as I touched her, I knew that they'd done it. I might not know how, but I don't know why. In that case, Miss Kamiyama, please make your formal statement. I feel like this is, like, kind of shitty as, like, a fucking, like, statement in general. Just, like, I don't know, man. It's at most like a he said, she said kind of thing, right? Trying to establish a motive that may be subjective at most, right? All of you, each of you envied Clara. None of you could hold a candle to her, and deep down you knew it. Hank, you could never match her in the corners. Jocelyn, you could never beat her on the straights. Keisuke, you could never match her shifting skills. You saw a chance to eliminate her. It's just too convenient to be a coincidence. I don't get it. She didn't say anything about Clara's death, at least nothing concrete. How can she testify like this? Chad already said that she's here as a character witness. That means she's working off her first-hand knowledge of the people involved. The judge will weigh it up as less than really relevant evidence, but as our clients are on shaky ground, it might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. The photograph shows they were trying to save her. Yeah, as well as the death certificate, too. So, Ms. Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Ryoko, I can see you're in pain. Anyone in your position would be, and I can't help but feel that after today, we might never speak again, but I won't let your anger jeopardize my clients' lives. They didn't kill Clara. Can't you see that? I mean, I don't know, man. Time to fucking make this bitch eat her fucking words. Fuck her. Stupid bitch. Alright.
Hold it!
Okay. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Aquila? Are we to take these statements at face value? She's a character witness, Aquila. She still needs to qualify her statements, otherwise she could just say anything. Oh, you need receipts? Examples? I've got plenty.
Hold
okay. Are any of these relevant? Isn't Hank the Ace of Hearts? Oh, he's good, alright. But Hank's hot-blooded nature was never... You're out of line, Ryoko. Control yourself, Mr. Castle. See what I mean? Oh, fuck. I'm slowly getting the southern drawl into the bitch voice. Clara had immense mental discipline. She was always calm under pressure, which translated to beautiful, smooth cornering. Hank couldn't begin to understand her depth of her skill. Jocelyn, you could never beat her on the straights. The rest of the club seemed to respect Jocelyn. Those has-beens, they haven't fielded a joker in years. Jocelyn's a weak person. That makes her weak on the throttle. How could you say such awful things? Oh wow, she's practically wow, what a bitch. Actually like a massive cunt. Holy fuck. Clara was the strongest person I've ever known. No speed terrified her. If in doubt, flat out. Jocelyn's driving was a pale imitation at best. Keisuke, you can never match her shifting skills.
Hold it.
The other diamonds would disagree with your assessment, but... That's just it! My assessment, my analysis! There's no formula for a perfect racer! I beg to differ. Oh, really, Keisuke? Then how come you weren't Joker? In fact, the more I think about it, you all just treated her as a rival when she thought of you as her friend. And you betrayed her! Do you feel this is important? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Cool. No problem. I don't think any of you ever showed a moment of true friendship. You used her! Look, man, I have a fucking photo here where you guys are, like, hanging out and just being cool dudes. Ryoko? What? The Aces were never friends? Never. Really. Not for a single moment. You know, I say that full send to the end. Send it to, for yeah. There it is. Friendship wins the day. Are you certain? Miss Aquila, is that a photograph? Yes, Your Honor. Taken not so long ago by Frenchman Marco West. So? Rico, do you think the other aces are good actors? What? The affection in this photo, it looks awfully convincing. What does that have to do with anything? Rico, why do you believe that the aces were only pretending to be Clara's friends? Because they wanted to be on top. They all wanted to be Joker no matter the cost. That's what Toad Jank and racing is all about. Do you feel this is important? Yeah, it's important. I believe it's important. Can you please add this to your statement? Fine. Everyone on the mountain wanted to be the best, and they'll step on anyone to do it. That's just how it is. Contrary to what you say, it's all about the heart of the cards, the heart of the drift. Alright, where is it?
Objection!
Yeah! You don't know what racing's really about, bitch. Ryoko, you're so wrong. What are you talking about? Every racer wants to win. It's true that every Toad Jankin racer would like to be the best, but that's not the real reason why they race. That's right! Racing's about learning about yourself through challenging others. It's about understanding the ultimate emotion. It's about seeing something in others that they don't even see in themselves. I love how much this has turned into like this cheesy, like, I want this to be like heartfelt. It isn't about winning really, it's about truth. The truth that lies in the heart of the drift. They're really pulling out a heart of the cards moment. Ugh, you can't seriously. You've only known about Toad Shankin racing for less than a week. Sanctimonious, patronizing, so you. Maybe, but sorry, Ryoko, but I have to do this. In that time, I've learned a lot. Most importantly, though, the way you describe the attitude of the racers is wrong. Was Toad Shankin racing just a challenge to you? Hi. You were so eager to go legit in order to be the best, but Clara was determined not to let the racers sell out. Don't you dare. I'm forced to ask. Are you sure you knew Clara as well as you thought you did? I... Screw this! Hey, you prosecutor! Huh? I want to leave. I'm done here. Okay, that's crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to dismiss Miss Kamiyama. Granted. Miss Kamiyama, you're free to go, though before you do, you should know that the city offers a variety of options for grief counseling. Not in a million years. Nina? Yeah? This isn't over. Oh, okay. She's still a bitch. God damn. Like, how much of a fucking bitch can you be? Mr. Hawk, do you have any more witnesses to bring before the court? No, Your Honor. However, the prosecution charges against the defendants remain the same. Murder in the second degree, murder by reckless endangerment, and involuntary manslaughter. While the opposite bench disputed some of the aspects of the motives proposed, the facts are indisputable. Clara Mass is dead. I feel like that's a weird thing to keep bringing up. Like, yes, she's fucking dead. Why do you keep repeating that? A fair observation. Nina, is there anything we can do? Does any of your evidence... Ren? Yeah? Have a little faith. You managed to dispute the motives pretty well, so if you crush the charge of the second-degree murder, should I push for a mistrial? Chad's wearing his poker face. What's he thinking? Hey, Nina, now we've defeated those motives for the murder charge. Can't we push to, I don't know, dispute the charge of the murder in the second degree? Won't that make things simpler? Aquila? Far be it for me to tell you how to do your job, but aren't you going to propose a mistrial for the murder 2 charge? Think about it. If we got the judge to agree to a mistrial, we'd be left with 2 charges instead of 3. But what did Chad say at the start of all this again? The defendants will be guilty of at least one of the charges. He must have had a strong reason to believe that. And the facts he suggested alone makes me concerned. So what do? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, if you don't know, the options are push for mistrial or don't push. Fuck. Okay, I don't know what to choose. Push for mistrial. Your Honor, the defense... Wait a second. How did Dylan put it just a moment ago? Simpler. Dylan, you're a genius! Wait, what? If we push for mistrial, the case gets simpler, but not just for us. Think about it. If we got the judge to agree to a mistrial, we could be left with 2 charges instead of 3. What did Chad say at the start of all this again? The defense will be found guilty of at least one of the charges. He must have had a strong reason to believe that. The facts he suggested it alone makes me concerned. So what do? Don't push for it. If we get Tanya to dismiss the murder in the second degree, the remaining charges are simpler and might just result in a summary judgment. Tanya might just pronounce the aces as guilty on the spot. Clever trap. This one is rather troubling. Miss Aquila? Yes, Your Honor? I would like to see the photograph again, the one he presented earlier. Of course. But why? You said this was taken by Marco? Yes, Your Honor. He really is a master of his craft. They're affection, all 5 of them. It looks so genuine. So what's the shindig? What's going on? The court has made its decision. Counsel will be granted further time to investigate, and we will reconvene the day after tomorrow. Yeah! Your Honor, why? The defendant's motives are disrupted, and the evidence remains inconclusive. Mr. Hawk, yes? If direct evidence is not forthcoming, I can only suggest you are more creative with your sources. Look at this photograph! As you personally do not drive, it might be wise to follow Miss Aquila's example and find an expert witness. Follow my example? Oh, if only this moment could last forever. And as for the defense, while Miss Aquila's arguments today were persuasive against the statements of this particular witness, it still does not change the fact that the defendants were involved in a dangerous activity with the deceased. A reasonable person will consider them in some way responsible for her death. Miss Aquila, yes, Your Honor? Do not forget, in accordance with the 3-day statute, I will render a verdict at the end of the next trial day. Short of a significant change in the facts of this case, your clients stand in a very precarious position. I am sympathetic to your case, but do not test the limits of my sympathy. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Oh, fuck! Court is adjourned! You know, I've said oh fuck so many times. Okay. And that's gonna be where I leave it today. That's gonna be the cliffhanger. Yeah. Aquila, Defense and Law Offices, January 10th, 4:47 a.m. Oh, fuck. P. Yeah, what about P, huh? You want to talk about taste? You want to talk about strong P or really weak coffee? Or really strong, sorry, really weak P or really strong coffee? Did you get plowed by the French guy now? Yeah. Nina, stay here, okay? Oh, fuck. Is this actually like a situation where it's like her mom or something? Sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm makeling's the piss. But I'll be right back. Wait, don't. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Aquila Defense and Law Offices, January 10th, 5:24 p.m. Hey, Nina, what time is it? Early evening. You said we should try to sleep in today, remember? Because we're going to be up in the roster spire most of the night. That being said, I thought you'd be up around noon or something. Are you okay? I'm fine. You were talking in your sleep again. Yeah? Maybe you shouldn't listen. Maybe you're right. Get up, I'll get us coffee. Okay. And that... This girl really has her bed set up in the damn hallway. Yeah, pretty much. So what's next, boss? I was just thinking about that. We got lucky yesterday, right? Extremely. If Chad had better direct evidence, I think this would be... Oh, this would have been over for now. You think he's gonna find some? No. Well, that's a relief. Actually, it kind of worries me. I have no idea what Chad's next course of action is gonna be. Still, I know it might seem hard to think about, but we do need to consider the idea that Clara just had an accident. Perhaps, but put it this way, our job is to be there for our clients. That, unfortunately, leads us to a unique problem. How'd you figure? The Aces all have a loose alibi against murder, and they were all in the race and we're trying to win. And street racing is an illegal activity, even if it's routinely ignored by the police. One of the charges against the Aces is manslaughter by endangerment. That means if Clara had an accident, their alibi against murder becomes evidence that they endanger Clara by street racing. Precisely. You were getting good at this. I'm pretty smart when I've had my 8 hours. That presents us with an unsolvable problem under our current frame of reference. So we need to flip our assumptions? More than that, I think we need more information. We need to come up with another narrative that fits the facts. We should make sure that we don't lose sight of something dumb. What? It's a gut feeling, but I genuinely don't believe that any of the Aces killed Clara. I also don't believe it was a simple accident. I mean, something else must have happened on that night, but we need to figure out what it was. Tire! Where do we look? Maybe one of the racers know more than they've told us. Maybe Trey? He saw Clara earlier in the day. Or one of the clubs, or maybe the Hearts. What is it? If everyone does something dangerous voluntarily and someone dies, the rest could be held for manslaughter? Not manslaughter. I think it's more so reckless endangerment, and so I think the charge is less manslaughter and more just reckless endangerment. One of the clubs, or maybe the Hearts. Maybe Ryoko? We'll see. Alright, well, we won't find answers here. Let's head up to the Roster Vista. Come see me by the door when we're ready to go. Alright, cool. And that is going to be where I leave it for today. And yeah, just out of curiosity, this game has how many chapters? Nina, Aquila, Legal Eagle. Season 1 on Steam. Let's see, this comes with... Here, sorry, let me just check. Chapter 3. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's only 3 chapters, which means this game should be getting a sequel sometime soon, right? I kind of wonder when Season 2 will come out. Let's see. Big think emoji. But yeah, thanks for coming by, guys. This game has 100% on Steam. Yeah, I mean, I can see why, right? You don't get it? So, Dad, reckless endangerment is a legitimate fucking charge. I think in some states, like, in, like, Virginia, you can essentially be charged for, like, unintentional manslaughter if you go above, like, 100 miles per hour on the highway. Right? Or if you go above 80, it's reckless endangerment as well. So, like, it's a weird charge, but it does exist, and you are putting other people's lives in danger by doing a dangerous activity that is considered illegal, right? So, in my brain, like, yeah, it's not like a cool, happy sort of, you know, put a bow on it, but it is kind of fucked up. But that being said, yeah, thanks for joining me. The mystery deepens. We still don't know what the fuck is going on. We do know one thing. Clara Mass is dead. And this will be the last chapter of the game so far. So next stream, it might be a shorter stream. I might do a quick gorilla stream at some point where I finish this game up. But yeah, big fun. Flagging someone at a range mean reckless endangerment? Yes and also no. You signed a waiver. So yeah. An action you knew that could be prevented. Yes, exactly. That's the best way to put it. So yeah. With that being said, I'm going to draw this to a close. I'm going to go raid... Oh, fuck. These people are all playing League of Leggings and Apex Leggings. Yeah, fuck it. I shall raid Tatsuri. Alright, so yeah. Tatsu is playing Say No More. Alright, so yeah. Anyway, thanks for joining me. Join me tomorrow, 10 p.m. EST, for a really cool stream. It's a very special stream. And if it's a very unique, special stream, and I hope you're willing to join me. Because that has a very special connotation to it. So I'll see you tomorrow. I've got something to show off that's really cool, and I can't wait to see you there. So yeah, thanks for joining me. And as always, have a great night. And as always, get the fuck off my roof.